transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. We're back. Hold on a second, getting everything ready. We're back, and yeah, at least we have to do the thing that we wanted to do before. And I didn't get a chance to because I ended up playing Marvel Rivals for like 5 hours. Didn't expect that. Slightly unexpected. So yeah. Where the winds meet when? No! Saying no for now. As of right now, the answer is no. I have plenty of other games that I have to play and I have to check out. Plenty of other games. So, that being said, why are we trying to distract me? We have things to do tonight. Wait a minute, my question is, what's in the title confusing? Is that confusing? Is that not... Let's just screw it, you know? I'm gonna sit here and play Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo for the next 6 hours. By myself in the training room. That's the idea. That's what I'm gonna do. Vonzul, thank you very much, dude. Rainbow Dash, thank you. Jer May Cry. Dev Too Warm. Better Off Dead. Yam Zeta. Zen Starlight. Altverse Avenue. Mr. Mad Honey. Sean Hudson. D. Douglas, thanks for the 52 months. I knew it. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. So anyway, yeah, I look at this Where the Winds Meet game and I don't, it looks like Ghost of Yotei with like a little bit of Sekiro. It looks okay. It looked kind of interesting before, but the more I see it like played out, I'm like, what about it is so good? It's like the same thing with Wu Chang. I checked out Wu Chang with people playing it. I'm like, this looks all right, but it does not particularly look crazy, you know? It doesn't look like insane that like I really want to check it out. Yeah, it looks like Naraka, you know, and I've played a lot of Naraka. It's like an MMO Wolong. Oh, is it actually online multiplayer? It's an MMO light. AAA quality wuxia game if you're into that. Well, you know, if we're talking AAA MMO wuxia games, those are all terms that are quite literally directly synonymous with me. To a degree. MMO like Destiny. Well, if a thing is just like Destiny, you know how much Destiny we've played. Never. Yo, Pixel Jenny, thanks for the 90 months, dude. You literally speak Japanese. So, wait a minute. Isn't wuxia Chinese? Let's... Hold up. Chat. Chat. We need to have a talk. So, today we're going to be rating the skins on Marvel Rivals, which is probably going to be a little while. I think it's going to take us a little bit of time because there's stuff that we have to go back and check out. And there's a lot of stuff that isn't present in the game currently, you know? I don't know exactly how much there is, but I think there's trailers that go back and kind of associate it with the things that are now gone. There was some FOMO type stuff, you know, that sort of happened, and they're actually gone now. So... yeah, the goal right now, I mean, I might feel a little certain way. I really want to jump into Ninja Gaiden 4, but, you know, all I'm saying is that playing more Gambit in Marvel Rivals is something that I'm not exactly, you know, against. I'm not exactly against that. Crunchy, thanks for the tier 3, dude. That doesn't seem like a bad time. But we do have obligations, you know? I can't get super distracted. What I'm glad is that I had an experience with Marvel Rivals that was enjoyable. That I legit liked. And now, whenever future characters sort of come out, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm kind of looking forward to when more X-Men and shit come back. If Cyclops looks cool, sure, I'll jump on. If Rogue comes out, dude, if Rogue is a tank, bro... if they actually make Rogue like a paladin, like a tank of some kind, bro, that shit will be fun. That'll actually be fun. She's gotta be, right? She's like hella beefy. Did you like the supportive role? I kind of did, because at least in the support role, I could directly see if I'm being helpful or not, you know? It feels good keeping people alive. And it also feels good getting a kill here and there. That feels nice. But all things considered, it's like, would I usually lean towards the damage dealer? I mean, yeah, I kind of would. But I've never played a class like that in a hero shooter, even though I haven't played a lot of hero shooters. And I kind of enjoyed how different it was. I kind of liked how technical he was too. And my dude, it's like, is he actually that technical? No. Like, it's just remembering which button does the heal, which combination of buttons does the purify, which button combination does the anti-heal damage, and which button combination does the pushback to push people off cliffs. That's really it. He's not that technical, like all things considered, but you do have to manage like all of the little micro elements in between all of those cards, because those cards all take up the same stuff. So, you know what, to me, was the hardest part of playing Gambit? Aiming at my fucking teammates. Aiming at my teammates, dude. Because sometimes I see my teammate is low on health, and I literally have to aim at them and shoot cards in their general direction, and they're jumping around and being crazy and shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally trying to heal you. Whoop, and they zip out, and I'm like, chill, brother. If you just held still, you'd be fine. Is that a struggle support? Is that a support class struggle? If you just stopped moving, you'd be fine. Anyway, card having cooldown kind of lame. Maybe we'll see. The cooldown could get changed in the future. Is every healer like that? Does every healer have to like quite literally take aim and then fire to make sure that you get heals off? Because Gambit rules has to be pretty accurate, dude. Like, I have to be pretty accurate to actually heal people. Not cloak and dagger. Some do, not all. Okay. Gotcha. I'm like, I don't have that many cards to throw, number one, until I have to reload. So, I wonder how good Gambit's healing is. Clearly, the best thing on Gambit is getting, like, a group of assholes procking heart cards, right? Your heart deck, and then shooting the reflect heal. That's the best one. I started using that way more in the final couple matches, and then it just like in between everybody, and I'm like, cool. So like everybody got a heal if you are in this area. I'm not good at using the purify thing yet, because situationally I don't know what needs purifying, you know? I haven't seen the game for a year like most people have. And I don't have enough experience to know, like, oh, I can get rid of this. You know, we're stunned or stuck, or some teammates are. encumbered by something, I can actually do something about this right now. You know, I got that happen. I happened like 1/5 of the time. Yeah. So, you know, a lot of ults you can purify. That makes sense. You know, that makes sense. There was also the understanding of, are we getting ulted? How do you guys know we're getting ulted? And there's usually a very discernible audio cue when characters are ulting. So I'm like, okay, so that makes more sense. You know, like at first the Scarlet Witch super, the Wanda super was like, oh, this is the most busted thing in the game. Wanda just rolls in and kills everybody. This is gross. And then as soon as I knew about, actually, she's hella weak and it takes her a long time to do it, I never got killed by it again. That was it. And I was like, oh, okay, so there's literally scrub killer ults, you know, unless people are quite literally stuck, you know. It feels like you would have to combine it with somebody else's ult that prevents that kind of shit. You regret not playing all this time? No. No, do I regret? Hell no. Dude, there was no reason for me to play. There was no characters that I really wanted to play as at all. I see a lot of people saying, you kept playing Rivals. No, we're just talking about last night. I've played the game for 4 hours. That was my experience so far. And I had nothing before to keep me going or to make me want to come back and play, you know? So that was the thing where it was like, I have that now. I actually have a thing that I wanted. The character's cool. The character's cool. No Psylocke or Wolverine or Blade, anyone else? Didn't do it for me. Not as much. Not the desire to play them in a competitive shooter, you know, not as much. Didn't like Winter Soldier? I mean, I kind of liked it. A lot different than the, you know, a lot different than a fighting game character, you know? That's a whole different story. Gambit I like more than any X-Men by a large degree because of Marvel vs. Capcom 1. But yeah, I'm just like, fun. I'm just having fun. Does it make me want to play any other characters? Hell no. Absolutely not. It makes me want to get better at the one character. Yo, Dash, thank you. And Dragon Slayer, thanks for the 10 months. Gambit Legacy, if he appears in Tokon. I have bad news. I have bad news. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I think that could happen at some point, right? I think Gambit could show up at some point, but probably not anywhere near the first launch period or season 1. We're probably gonna have to wait till 2027, maybe 2028. And it's crazy to think that, like, technically 3 years from now, you have to wait till for a chance for Gambit to actually be there. Yeah. That's some coping. Yeah, that's actually me coping and hoping that it could happen, you know? That it isn't an outright dismissal of the character's inclusion. I'm here where it's like, this doesn't mean that we're not going to be able to play Archangel or some shit. I mean, dude, imagine, like, bro. Imagine if Archangel... Hold on a second. Imagine if Archangel showed up in Marvel Tokon and he had this costume. Holy shit, bro. If he had this costume goes hard. I don't know why. I just love this costume. Something about it is just so sick to me. It's better than he kind of like ever has looked, in my personal opinion. I've always dug this version of Archangel. And he just hasn't been in that much, like video game wise. Although he does look better with the her, you know? That would be a sick-ass character. He's like, yeah, the Four Horsemen version. Yeah, the bad guy version. Yeah, the Apocalypse version. Shit, dude, I would be super down. Tokon goes down for its own kind of costume design. It does. No, that's what I'm saying is that none of the characters in the background of the X-Men stage have unique costumes. So it's not leaving us a lot of confidence that there is a chance that they could show up. But I'm not saying they won't. I hope they do. It's no secret that I like X-Men. And they kind of do a lot for me. Yeah, they're basic looking. They look like they came out of like the TV show. And it's like, oh, you know, okay. Sonic Goku Varine, thanks for the 10. An important thing to note is that ults have distinct shouts for friendly or enemy. It helps you know who is doing what and not to accidentally react to the wrong thing. I see. So who screams 1,000 cocks? Is that friendly? Is that like, hey, guys, 1,000 cocks? Or 1,000 cocks? Like, that's Blade. All right, is that Blade letting us know that there's 1,000 cocks? Or is that Blade warning the enemies 1,000 cocks? The enemy. I gotcha. It's a warning. It's not a hey, get over here. Guys, check this out. 1,000 cocks. He really says that. I'm gonna type Blade. Maybe I don't want to. Is it 1,000 cuts? Hold on a second. I almost typed in 1,000 and I bad idea. Blade Ultimate Marvel Rivals. Soundboard. This is very hard to find now. What does he say? 1,000 cuts?
1,000 cuts!
In the heat of the battle, I definitely didn't hear 1,000 cuts.
1,000 cuts!
I'm saying, Steve said it, and then I couldn't hear anything else. Anyway, good talk. Yeah, maybe he's like 1,000 chickens. Could be the case. I think Spawn collaboration from Marvel Rivals. Spawn was in comics before. Spawn did have crossovers with Marvel, but probably not. Todd and Marvel don't work super well together. Spawn would be amazing, but I think there's another game that Spawn might have a chance of being in the future, outside of like Mortal Kombat, you know, which he was amazing in. Didn't like playing him, but he was amazing. There's actually like another game where he has legit been in it, and it's Invincible, in the Invincible comics. Is Invincible comics, is that Image? Todd is also making Marvel Rivals toys. Really? Okay. Oh, it is Image. No wonder. Okay. So, yeah, dude. I mean, if we're talking about Spawn showing up in Marvel Rivals or Invincible Versus, if we can get Savage Dragon, who has been in Invincible Comics, as I understand, I don't know much about it, but I know that happened. If we can get Savage Dragon and fucking Spawn, dude, what the hell is next? Youngblood or some shit? The Pit? The Max? Witchblade? Dude, what's next? Gen 13? Like, we are literally going to take a time capsule back to the 90s. The Max with 2 X's? Wildcats? Shit. I'm saying some names right now, dude. Shadowhawk. I have Shadowhawk #1. I still have it. I actually still have Shadowhawk #1 because my dad and I were in the era of like, all these #1s are going to put me through college, right? So we just collected a whole bunch of comics and never opened them. So I have a copy of Shadowhawk #1. Who was the Native American guy? Was that... There was also a #1. The Darkness? No, it was a different dude. Is Shadowhawk the Native American dude? There was a character like that. Shaman Tears? No, it was something else. He had his own book. Nightwolf? No. I'm saying like in Marvel. I'm sorry, in Image Comics, early Image Comics era. Oh, Jesus. Warpath. Yeah. Hold on a second. Warpath #1. I also have this. No, it's all Transformers. Yeah. Cover? Damn. Not what I remember. But yeah. Wait a minute. Warpath is not even... Dude, chat. Warpath is an old 90s X-Men character. No. We're talking about early Image comics. Yeah, Warpath's Marvel. I remember this guy because I had literally this card. you said something that did trigger a memory because the most goated card set of all time. Who's with me, bro? Dude, remember when Jim Lee drew every single Marvel character and made an entire card set out of them? Jesus, dude. This shit was amazing, man. This shit was amazing. I lost this card set and then I bought them again later on. This shit is amazing. You got me wanting to go back and check out Marvel stuff. You have a binder of them? That's dope. With your Fleer Ultras. Apache Kid. Dude, now you got me curious. We're talking comic book shit now that we're about to talk about Marvel stuff. I don't know if it was Apache Kid. Image Comics Native American 90s. Issue 1. Nighthawk? That is also a thing, but that's not it. I can't remember, dude. All I remember is that the cover of the book, it's Shaman Steers. You might be right, dude. The cover of the book was like pure black, and then it was like pretty red, but it was like the war paint that's like below his face and shit like that, and just his eyes. That was it. It was like a cool looking #1, you know? That's Shaman Steers. Damn. I just don't remember calling it that. Yep, that's it. That's the one. You were right, chat. Yeah, it was like these issues. Everybody just collected the #1 of all of this stuff back in the day because, you know, they were eventually going to make a ton of money. They did not. They did not. Bro. Brother. I'm gonna take you back to the ass. That shit's crazy, dude. That shit's crazy. And do most of you guys know the relationship between Image Comics and Marvel? Do you guys know that story? It's actually one of the coolest stories in the industry. Here's where Angela came from. Yeah, I was right. It's like I said it was Spawn issue 8. It's Spawn issue 9. This is her first appearance in something. Was over here in Spoon. So I'll give you the short version. There's some great YouTube documentaries on it. Long story short, Marvel wasn't treating their artists and creators super well. It was one of those places where, like Disney, if you created anything under the Marvel umbrella, Marvel kind of owned it. And if you made anything there, like it would belong to Stan, it belonged to all the people at Marvel. So that rubbed everyone kind of the wrong way when there was a huge comic boom, especially this was procced from like the X-Men relaunch. And X-Men was just like the biggest thing ever, like the biggest best-selling comic of all time type shit, right? So a little while after, you know, I guess they weren't getting paid nearly that much or at all. So all of the people pretty much responsible for Marvel at their peak are like, let's go make our own comic book company. So Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, many others, pretty much all pieced out from Marvel and created Image Comics. And the whole point of Image Comics was that they would be a publisher, but whatever you created at Image, you owned, and you were owed a certain percentage. You were allowed to actually own your intellectual property and the choices that came with it. So that's why Image was kind of like the comic company that was more for the artists. And then right after that, several, you know, not right after, like a few years after the crash happened, you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that Image didn't support several other creators down the line. Like I think Walking Dead, Mark Silvestri, yeah, Eric Larson, yep. Walking Dead was an Image comic thing, and so was Invincible. So the people that made those stories still own them, right? They still are the ones that call the shots, because if they did it under a big company like either DC or Marvel, maybe DC has changed since Jim Lee went to DC, then you wouldn't have that much freedom. You wouldn't have that much choice of what happens over your stuff, you know? So, yeah, it is what it is. It was definitely rough, but they found a lot of success, dude. These comics were selling like crazy early on, like crazy. Grifter from Wildcats went to DC. Brother, there's a character in Wildcats named Grifter. That didn't age well. Robert Kirkman's basically Big Image now with Void, Rivals, G.I. Joe, and Transformers. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. Max did not just drop the name Rob Liefeld and referred to peak Marvel. Brother. Yeah, I get it. Rob Liefeld gets memed for some goofy things, but like, you understand what Rob made, right? Rob is the epitome 90s energy Marvel. Like, he is the guy. He made Cable. He created Cable. He created Deadpool. He created several like big. He made X-Force. Like, many of those characters in there are literally his responsibility. He has some goofy ass perspectives and feet every once in a while. Yeah, don't get me wrong, but he gets memed for certain reasons. But you have to give him like a little bit of credit, dude. He was definitely, without him, that comic book boom likely would not have happened, you know? So, well, what about their feet? What about the pouches, you know? Rob Liefeld also made Maverick, did he not? One of my favorite characters as a kid. Dude, that shit resonated with kids. Boy, howdy. 100%, dude. Like, those characters back then kind of ended up being what Final Fantasy stuff was in the late 90s, early 2000s. The Nomurian style, right? Of zippers and shit. Zippers and belts. Like, Rob Liefeld and those early era Marvel guys, like, had this style that grabbed kids and teenagers by the balls, dude. Everyone was super into this shit. So, you know, I was one of those. If you grew up around the time, we didn't criticize this shit for like looking a certain way. It was amazing. It was so cool. Look at this shit. Who is Maverick? Guys, who is Maverick? Please, the most popular Marvel character from the 90s? The number one. They made a movie with Mel Gibson. Maybe we don't want to talk about that anymore, but they made a movie. It was called Maverick, and it was a very loose interpretation. Okay. But yes, Maverick, the most popular, not this again, shut the fuck up. The most popular Marvel character from the 90s. Melee Gibson. Oh my God. I have to educate. I have to educate people. There's a video.
Fire in the hole!
While the X-Men universe is filled with deadly mutants with extraordinary powers, Maverick is one
Bro, can I? There we go.
of the most unique mutants in this universe.
Correct. Correct.
Also known as Christoph Nord, Maverick was a mercenary for hire, and he was first introduced in the X-Men comics in 1991 by Jim Lee and John Byrne. He's
a Jim Lee character. No wonder I like him.
for the CIA's Team X, and eventually became a subject for the Weapon X program. Maverick had quite a long story arc, and his presence is spread all across the X-Men comics, as well as TV shows. Today, we will explore this ruthless mercenary and tell you everything about his history.
He is the most popular
origins.
Marvel
Before
character.
we go, any signs of any mutants who had left their belongings there. The two of them go their ways, and Maverick decides to live on his terms without working for anyone else.
Look at him. Look how cool he looks. Shit.
Maverick had a few major appearances in X-Men, the animated series.
I really hope Maverick makes it into Marvel Tokon. Come on. Come on, dude. Maverick can make it into Marvel Tokon, right?
Maverick once appeared in the X-Men animated series in an episode titled Deadly Reunion.
And it's like the highest rated, most box office successful. Like, everyone was talking about Maverick back in the day. Literally everybody.
first aired in 1993. In this episode, Professor Charles Xavier uses his powers to enter Sabretooth's mind to figure out what is troubling him. Maverick had fought alongside Sabretooth, Wolverine, and Team X to fight Omega Red during the Cold War.
You're trolling, right? No, he was actually... You guys weren't around. I'm here to remind everybody how popular he was and why he's definitely coming back. I think he's going to be in Marvel Rivals next.
By the Soviet Union. He later appeared in the 16th episode of this show, in the episode titled Whatever It Takes. In this episode, Wolverine tries to find one of the X-Men named Morph to convince him to return to the team, and he travels around Africa to find him. He eventually finds him in an old mineshaft and follows him there to find Maverick, and Omega Red is also present in the scene. In this episode, Morph takes the form of Maverick in order to taunt Wolverine and get a reaction out of him.
Maverick is technically in Origins Wolverine. Is he one of the shitheads that like teams up with like Deadpool with Ryan Reynolds? Is one of those guys technically Maverick? Oh no. Oh, he's like a CIA guy that like Stryker hires or some shit. He's the Asian guy? Sick. Anyway, I'm just fucking with you. Maverick's the only character that I know about, but nobody else does. That's what's this card series called, chat? What's this card series called? He might be in the Wolverine game. He legit could. He legit could. 1,000 cocks. Let me just Google that. How do you spell 1,000? 90s Fleer Marvel cards? Chill. I want to take you back to the ass. Which series was it? 92. Is it? Finding eBay auctions. Nah, I had this one as well. Damn, bro! Damn! Oh my god. What's with the shittiest picture quality ever? Is there a place that actually has like an archive of the cards? 1992 series. No, this was the one that came later. This must be like 91. Wait, is there a website? Chat, you would know. Is there a website that has like an archive of these cards? Many places. You have a link. Just tell me what it is. Like, I can look it up. These cards are iconic as fuck, dude. These cards were everything to me. 1992 Fleer Impel. Yep, you're right. Do they have an actual singles? There's got to be some place that has the cards where you can look at them, right? Where you can just like review them. The holographic ones went crazy hard. Yeah, they did. I just want to look at them. That's it. X-Men Trading Cards Fandom Wiki. Okay. X-Men Trading Cards Fandom Wiki. X-Men Trading Cards Marvel Database. Yeah! 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 Oh, dude, just come on. Oh my god, let me in. Yeah! Yeah! Bro, this entire series was the best. This shit was the best, man. Oh my god. I love this shit so much. They were literally just X-Men cards too, right? Because the X-Men were obviously huge. They made an entire card set just around them. Cannonball. Yeah, I remember Wolfsbane. Siren? Damn. Like Strife. Did you have some or most? I think I eventually collected most of these, but not the entirety of it because I didn't have that much money. You would get cards by trading with friends and stuff like that. Oh no, I own it now. It's in a box somewhere. I own it now. But yeah. Damn, Domino. She was in the movie. This shit is amazing. Shit's amazing. I lost. I remember Pharaoh getting mixed up with something else. Psych. Hell yeah. Fucking A, bro. God damn. God damn. Shit was peak. Shit was peak. There's a book that has this art in it. I have it. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that there's a art book of old Marvel cards? Is there? Is there like of all the old 90s era Marvel cards, like early Marvel cards? If there is, link it to me somewhere. I will legit get it. You can tell he had fun drawing these. Hell yeah, dude. This entire series was drawn by Jim Lee. Is this Shadowbane? Shadow Cat. Who the hell is Kai Loon? Damn, that's probably somebody that would show up in a James Gunn movie. It's for these cards only. Gotcha. Archangel was one of my favorites as a kid, yeah. Do I still have my collection from when I was a kid? Hell no, dude. The only way you could get money for things was to sell your shit to buy other shit. That was it. So do we get to, like, keep everything? No. Polaris? Yeah. Boom, boom. Sick. So Shatterstar ends up going to Youngblood, right? That's a thing that happens. We're gonna rate some costumes in a sec, chat. You got me down a rabbit hole. This 100% ended up being Youngblood character, yeah. And so did this guy. Right? Did Strong Guy not also go to Youngblood? Damn, very original 90s era Marvel X-Men character, right? He didn't, no. Captain Britain? Shit. Oi, governor. Forge. Multiple man. Oi is a little Australian, actually. Quicksilver. You what, mate? Hell yeah. Widget. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, chat. How many times does Maverick have to enter our lives for me to in the last 3 minutes? How many times has Maverick, the character, entered our lives to convince you that he was easily one of the most popular X-Men characters there was, and absolutely should have a spot in Marvel Tokon and Marvel Rivals? Can you imagine it? So many times. Could you even imagine it? Who the hell? Fucking goes so hard. Jim Lee Magneto shit goes so hard. Oh my god. It's just Jim Lee era Magneto is the origin of like comic book aura farming. I swear to God. Like, that's all he did. This bitch just stood around and looked fucking cool. That's all he did most of the time. Yeah, Sinister's all right. It's DP, all right. Proteus? But yeah, I was about to say this is a Mojo like. That is a character. Hell yeah. God damn, there's a lot of X-Men bullshit. Probably, you know, exacerbated now. Here's the original Sentinel design. Yeah, the very human-like Sentinels. As a heads up, Sentinel does not go through a massive design shift to be a much more robot-ass looking mech until Capcom gets a hold of them. And when Capcom got these designs, they just ignored them. When they were working on X-Men Children of the Atom, they just ignored them. And they did the same thing for Juggernaut. They made Juggernaut massive. They made his head super small and shit. And then Marvel was like, hey, this is wrong. But because fax machines didn't work that good, they would say that their fax machine wasn't working. So they would have to like FedEx notes back to them. And in the time it took to FedEx notes from like US to Japan back, they would be like, oh, but we're already so far in, you know, sorry. Like, Marvel was pissed. They were like, these are not the way our characters look, bro. So they played dumb, and they just pretty much asked for forgiveness later. It's so funny. Now it's just the way those characters are known. I forget who Gideon is. He's around a bit in the early X-Men shit. What the hell? There's Strife. No, who the fuck? Shiva. What the fuck? Who the? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This freak. I was really glad that Mojo came back in X-Men 97. I was really glad. This freaking weirdo. They're stretching now. We got to make a card series, you know? Yeah. Yeah. There he is. Yeah, Apocalypse is definitely the main bad guy of X-Men Season 2. At least it seems that way. God damn, it goes so hard. It goes so hard. It's unbelievable. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the background of Marvel Rivals. He totally is. How old was Jim Lee when he was doing this shit, chat? Was he not like 22 or something? Like, he was a prodigy when he started working at Marvel. Like, he was 14. He was mega young. I think he was like 20 or 21. It was definitely his early 20s. That's the early Goofy Toads. Shadow King. Damn. Damn. Strife is just Cable, right? Yeah, we've pretty much established that last time. Deathbird? Huh. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike. I feel like Lady Deathstrike and Spiral could have been interchanged in the Capcom era, but Spiral had a much more interesting gimmick visually, which is that she has like 8 arms or some shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, this roster is unbeatable. Jesus. Jesus. Sorry. Just unbeatable. X Factor, not bad. I forgot Multiple Man was in X Factor. This is before Forge is in X Factor? Yeah, Cable was X-Force. There's Warpath. Oh, that's right. Excalibur. That's right. At this point, Nightcrawler was not in main X-Men. Okay. Cool. Huh. Mutant Liberation Front. Strife and his weird shitheads. The Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. You need a new name. Boehm. Look at all these lame assholes. They're really... Dude, these look like wrestling squads, you know? This looks like the NWO or some shit. Wow, I do not remember ever seeing this. Cool. X-Men? Neat.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Who the fuck? Oh, that's Magic. Wow. Wow, she went through a crazy redesign over the years. Dazzler. Starjam. Not Gambit? What the shit? Who are these people? There's Lalandra. Hey, she's in the background of the latest stage. Who? Yeah. Oh, this is the back of every card? Damn. Yeah, I remember this set. This set was okay. Hold up. These ones were all right too. 32, actually 327,000 images. Bro. Where? 96 and 97 are the best? Really? Which one the hell is this? I don't remember this set. This was definitely past my time. No, Jubilee was in that one. It was in it. Oh. Oh, they re-released them. I see. They did a re-release. Because, you know, all the people that grew up with this shit ended up working at Marvel, and they're like, let's do that shit again. Let's do the shit that I like. Dead X-Men? Like, literally? Hold up. Skybox, X-Men, trading cards. Whoa, I had a few of these. These are the very first, right? I had a few of these. Some of these are a little crude and very old school. Not a lot, though. This was, I think, pre-X-Men reboot when comic books changed, you know? Like, comic books were different. Yeah, I had this shit. Have you ever played Marvel Snap? We have played a couple times, yeah. It's fun. The problem is that if you jump into Snap like later on, it's very hard to get going and figure out what like you need to do. Where's the one that I was just looking at? Marvel Masterpieces. Ooh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Cusco, yes. I remember this shit. Crazy rendered. Gorgeous cards, dude. Dude, they just were knocking it out of the park in the exact same time frame. They were just knocking it out of the park, dude. God damn, man. I think the Magneto one is incredible. Hold up. See if we can find it. Look how sick this shit. Rate the card art. I mean, we're practically doing that right now. We're just reviewing it. So cool. I had this one. These cards were expensive. I remember they pulled a premium. Yeah, that's when Ghost Rider had the Techno bike. So cool, dude. Hold up. I'm waiting to get to a couple, like, real big ones. Yeah. This shit is nostalgic AF. Yeah, I just look at the chat. People are saying it right now. This shit is crazy nostalgic, dude. For people that grew up, for kids, if you were a kid in the 90s, the chance that you were collecting Marvel cards was pretty high. This is not the one that I thought it was. Remember Loki, yeah. The Mole Man. Namorita? That's a name. Oh, Namorita. Actually kind of funny with perspective. Look at it. It's Morbius from the hit movie. Morbius. Where is my film? Where's my feature-length film around Nightmare? He probably was in a Marvel movie at some point. You have to assume so. So cool. Yeah, I didn't even know who the hell Nova was at this point. It wasn't until Marvel 3. I didn't even knew who Nova was. Dude, this shit is crazy.
To the stage of history.
So cool. Nightmare was in a show at some point. Yeah. Not super surprising. Damn. 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 He's as big as planets? Strong guy. He's definitely showing up a lot. So sick, dude. My God. Yeah, this card I had, but it was in terrible condition. It was awful, but it looked so special. This Spider-Man card looked so special. It was like, oh, I have to have it. I just have to have it. I don't know how we got into this. How did we get here? Sleepwalker with a shit? Yeah, I remember this Silver Surfer card. These ones look so, some of them look so nice, you know? Some of these cards are just gorgeous. This one's great. Yeah, Wolverine was maskless in this one. Yeah. Venom looking a little crude. Ultron also looking a little crude. Fan of Alex Ross at all? I mean, a fan, Alex Ross is like the industry, you know? We're getting into some definite, some definite weird ones. Here, I want to just nostalgia trip real quick. Hold up. Back one more. I wish I could organize by date. Right? Marvel War of Heroes. These are trending pages. Damn it, dude. Brother. Can I not? Marvel Masterpieces, Marvel Legends, 75th Anniversary. This is rough. This is rough because I'm trying to find the ones from like 92, 93. 91 to 93. Marvel Flair. Yeah, I remember when these came out. This was the early era of digital inking, as you can tell. But they're a little rough. I think they're the Fleer Ultra, yeah. Fair use cards? Marvel Fleer Ultra? Come on, dude. Dang it. So hard. Universe 92? Think Marvel Universe cards. Hey, okay, so then it gives us the rest of these here. Yeah, these were the very early ones. Okay, that's how you look it up. Gotcha. And it gives you every single one within there. These are these. There they are. These were some of my favorites. I love the look of these cards, bro. They're so cool. Yeah. Yeah, these were fucking cool. This shit was peak. When these came out, people were like, "Whoa." Major victory. Widow. Hulk wearing a shirt? What is going on? You got your dad's collection of these too? Your dad? Big hair She-Hulk? Yeah, these cards were dope. They looked so cool because when you organized them and you actually had them in order, the backgrounds would work together, you know? Like, do you see how this connects into this? So it was every set of 9 cards in your book would make like a mural. Not an entire mural, but like, you know, like it was made that way. Damn, is that a Frank Miller Punisher? Looks like it. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Oh, John Romita. Yeah, that's right. There was another dude that had a similar style, right? Jim Lee, for sure. Shatterstar. I hate to push you further down the rabbit hole, but ever seen the Marvel versus DC cards back then? No. Maybe I did. I'd have to like see it. I'd have to like be familiar with it. Pre-MCU? Dude, it's pre-MCU by like 20 plus years. This is when comics were at their biggest. Like this is from the era where, yeah, Andy Kubert's style is godlike. This is from the era of comics where like it was kind of at its absolute peak and it took over the world, dude. In a similar time frame, like the biggest things on Earth were like Street Fighter 2, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Marvel Comics and like X-Men. It was massive, man. And then like 5-ish years later, it kind of crashes, you know? Most of them do. Like almost all of them do. It didn't last very long. Moon, thank you, dude. The crash was around like the late 90s. But before the crash happened, a lot of the comic craze went over to Spawn. Like Spawn was just huge. Spawn was massive, you know? Series 2 holographic? That I don't remember those. But Series 3 holographics. Yeah, I had this Venom one. I do this Wolverine card. Oh, I wish I could turn it. I wish I could turn it and experience the holographicness. Yeah, 93 was a true 9-card setter. Right. Was that the one that made the murals? Yep, it is. This is it. Where every single card in this set was like a cover art. So they all connected, not just like by a little bit, but like a lot. So every single one was like 9 cards of all these characters together, 9 cards of all these characters together. It was so sick. As soon as they knew that people were really collecting these things and like having to get the full sets of stuff, this was the part where Marvel wasn't just... They weren't just making like books that people were into or cards that people were into. Dude, their sales team was fucking genius. Does anybody know why X-Men #1 sold as many copies as it did? Does anyone know like the reason? It wasn't just because it was cool. It wasn't just because like the art was neat or like the reboot of the X-Men was cool. No. It was specifically a gimmick. 4 different covers. 4 different covers that all pieced together. And because everybody wanted to have all the covers, you know, that sold ridiculously. And then there was another gimmick that they did around, let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, this was the 4 books put together. Open image. This is what it looked like. You know, it was like bink, 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 bink. And everybody had to have it. Like every single other kid that I knew didn't just have the Magneto cover, didn't just have the Psych and Wolverine color. No. Everybody had every single one. You started working at a comic book shop at the time frame. That's sick, John. Like almost everybody did. So, and they've recreated this over the years too. But yeah, like massively influential. So they do this again. And this is what I mean from like a marketing, money-making perspective. How did they get there? It wasn't just because the books were cool. They found a way to sell a shit ton and to turn it into an industry, right? An industry of collecting, which had not, unless you owned a book from like the 30s or the 40s or something like that, then they weren't super valuable. Like things weren't worth that much. Yeah. And then came these. You guys remember, like, about a year to 2 years later, they started putting books out that looked like this. Super, like, special issues that had a hologram on the front with, like, a huge moment in the story. Magneto rips out the adamantium of Wolverine, which happens, like, in the goddamn show. They actually go there. But almost all of the books around this time frame have this big holographic card on the front, you know? They were like gimmick covers. Yep. And they sold like crazy, dude. They sold like crazy. They started doing the foil covers, the glow in the dark ones, like all that shit. Yeah, comic collecting in this time frame was fun, man. And you knew the more special looking the cover, the more chance of having it being worth a ton. And yeah, they ended up being worth, I remember selling a lot of these books for a lot of money until the crash happened. And then they're worth absolutely nothing. But yeah, they were valuable. It was like, I bought this for, what's it called? I bought this for like $250 or something like that. And then within a week, it was worth like $15. And then in 2 weeks, it was worth $30. And if you had a good one, now this is worth $80 or something like that. It's like, holy shit, the markup on this stuff is insane, you know? Yeah, the Maximum Carnage, the Spider-Man books. Dude, who remembers, what is the, damn it. I'm looking for the Amazing Spider-Man cover. What issue was it? Does anybody remember? I collected the books because they looked so cool. What was the Amazing Spider-Man covers that were all special? Number 300? Yeah, that was, no. It was a different one. It was a different one. 316? Nah, that's the Venom one. No. This was later. This was later. It might have been 400. There was every single Spider-Man book in a period of time, like 3 books, all Spectacular Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, like Spider-Man, like normal Spider-Man, all had crazy gimmick covers. I would think it was the 30th anniversary. Trying to remember. Yep, here they are. Bam, good shit, chat. So, I'm gonna blow your ass right out. Remember this shit? These were super special. All the 30th anniversary books had every single one of these because they were like crazy looking, you know? I definitely had to grab all these. How much did these books cost? Yeah, the special ones were more expensive. They were like $4. Comics in this time are about $2.50. X-Men books were like $2-ish. Yeah, these were the ones. I still have these books in a storage box. Still have all my originals. They were almost like really 3D-ish, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Anyway. Yeah. These were the gimmicks that they were able to pull to get people to buy these books back in the day. Like, these were the things that they came up with to make this stuff desirable, you know? Having holographic anything was a sign of wealth back then. Yeah, it was a status thing, you know? It was a status sort of situation. I have this, you know? Have you seen the stuff they're doing with Martian Manhunter right now? I'll be real, dude. I haven't kept up with comics anything since the 90s. Since like the late 90s and shit. So I could not tell you anything that was happening or know anything about what's going on. Even by the time it got to the point where I was like, Magneto really discovered the X-Men, and Magneto and Professor X are turning into Onslaught. Even by the time that happened, that was a bit beyond even I was definitely into other shit. Like my interest had moved to something else around that time frame. Storylines are overwhelming as fuck now. Well, they have to be because like they've been going on for so long. To me, it's like comic books and the ongoing continuity of a story that has been lasting that long is kind of like a trading card game, like a TCG. Like let's just say Marvel Snap, that has existed for so long now and has added so much shit that like getting a comprehension of what is what and what has happened and what is good and what do I need to focus on, like, can be very hard to do, you know? There's just so much stuff. What was smart and what they kind of did in the 90s, and I don't think they'll be able to replicate this success again, it feels so unique to me because it felt like I did not need to know dick about X-Men before. X-Men were neat, but in this moment in time in the early 90s, it was rebooted. Like, just practically started over. There was an entire series called The Uncanny X-Men, you know, that was an issue like 370 or some shit like that. Like that just kept going, but it felt so separated than what was like existing at the time. Their ability to like reset everything and allow people to come back in. And then DC does the exact same shit not that long from now by killing off Superman. By effectively like rebooting the shit out of Superman. And guess what? It was fucking huge. People were outside waiting. Me and my dad were waiting at 9 a.m. of a comic book store, like an hour before the place was opening, for the Death of Superman books, dude. Like, that shit was crazy. Crazy thing is, hearing what they've done to push evolution of so many characters feels weird sometimes. Yeah, I remember somebody telling me that like Jubilee's a vampire, and I'm like, what? And it just feels like they have to try different things, you know? It's an industry that is going to keep going and should be celebrated and keep going, but it's like, yeah, Golden Apple lines. Yeah, brother. Yeah. I remember watching, what was it, JVC? Bro, I'm going to take you back to the ass. I remember watching JVC with my dad one day, and they had the display, like some lady and some guy was talking about, here's the entire Death of Superman collection. And they were literally highlighting all the books signed by the writers and the inkers and the artists, right? And my dad literally bought it. Like, he wanted to get all the special signed ones and shit as well. So that's where I got my full set, and they're all signed by the original guys and stuff like that. It was clear, like what DC was doing at the time, because Marvel was just fucking killing it. I still have them. Yeah, I got to get my box. I got a box of old shit. I literally have a Legend of Zelda Mario box that I got at Kmart. Hold on a second. Simmons is so jealous of this thing. Yeah, there it is. Simmons is hella jealous of this thing. I have this, mine's in slightly better condition than this, but I have this ancient ass box that my mom bought me at Kmart. And I still fucking have it. It's just in storage. And this is where a lot of my comic books and old drawing stuff was when I was like a very young kid. And it's a big ass like wooden chest. And I literally have it like down the street in a storage bin. So I stuck all my old comic book stuff, like really old shit in there. And it literally hasn't moved for probably 30 years. Probably 30 plus years. Was it official Nintendo? It was, yeah. This was when Nintendo was making a whole bunch of bullshit like this, like all over the place. Anyway, tangent.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
They have a big picture of the collection. Yeah, because they like traded. Oh, here it is. Bruh, this is this will bring you back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, these are the cards, bro, but these were also covers, you know? I had the actual, we all had the actual books, and then the moment came, brother. This cover, holy shit. This shit brings back mad nostalgia. Fucking A, my dude. Holy shit. Goddamn, some random green bitch from space killed Superman that no one ever fucking heard of before. Some random green asshole, some rocky green asshole showed up and killed Superman. Holy shit. What the hell? Yeah, it's a great arc. Who was it? It was Doomsday. It was Doomsday. Anyway. Yeah, Fantastic Four number 500 director's cut is worth it. It's very shitty. I went back to like Frankensons and comic collector places and shit, and I rebought a lot of the old books that I wish I never got rid of. And they were so cheap, man. Shit was dirt cheap. I bought this series of books for, oh my god. Hold on, so was it Malibu? No. Chat, there was like a 24 issue series of Terminator from, it wasn't Malibu Comics. It was some random ass comic publisher that produced stuff for like Comic Now or some shit. It wasn't Dark Horse. It was before Dark Horse, if you could even imagine it. It was before Dark Horse. Prime. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second. It wasn't. This is before Dark Horse. Before Dark Horse was even a thing. It might be Eclipse. God, man. Yeah! Hold up! Hold up. It was Now Comics. Yep. Chat, if I show you this image, you're a real one. And you recognize it, you are a real one, my dude. Fucking A. This was back when, like, before the big boom era of comics, when they were just throwing shit at the wall. This was like a 20 plus issue series or some shit like that. You remember these? Yup. Yeah, fuck, I'm old. Terminator Comics, Terminator Now Comics. Let's see if I can see all the covers. Now Comics Wiki. Yeah. Give me that nostalgia bait shit. Chill. Go away. Yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. They all had different artists. Almost for like every single issue. But I actually do not remember reading them that much because didn't want to devalue anything. I was like worried about devaluing any comic if you put a crease in it or some shit. Shit goes off the rails. Whoa, real humans. Hold on a second. Let me go over here. Terminator Wiki Comics. Dark Horse? Category Dark Horse Comics. Bro, are you going to find this for me? Dark Horse Comics, Terminator. The enemy. Oh, dude, these covers were fucking sick. Oh my god, this guy did Grendel. By the way, who knows who Grendel is? I was way too young to be reading those fucking books. Holy shit, dude. Anybody remember Grendel? I thought that was eventually going to be turned into a movie or something like that. Long running series, like long running. Now we're talking. Shit is ancient, man. A bit too, like, I don't think I could fully comprehend what I was reading or anything like that, but like the violence of it definitely left an impact on me. Grundle? Not exactly. Dude, where is the first set? It's by one of my favorite comic book artists. His name's Chris Warner. You gotta see this shit, chat. Chill with me here. Hold on. Terminator Endgame? No, this is way later. Not Enemy Within. It's the very... Can you show us it, please? I will. It's the very first Terminator line of books. The 4-issue series at Dark Horse Comics. It's just called The Terminator. It's not Tempest. It is not. 1984. Hold on a second. Let me just look it up. I have to find a better, I need to find all of them. Give me, yeah, brother. Open image in new tab. This guy's pencil work was god tier. Like, he was arguably one of my favorite pencilers of the 90s. This shit was incredible, dude. And he did a bunch of Aliens books. He did a bunch of Predator books. Look how incredibly sick this shit is. It is crazy, dude. And then he did all the books for... He did all the covers specifically for Predator Big Game, which was the very first Predator books I collected. Can I get all? Can I get? This was no shit the first book I ever went into a comic book store and bought by myself because I was obsessed with Predator. This was the very first comic I walked into a store and bought with my own money. No shit. Like, I saved up $2.50 and shit, and I bought this book, and I, like, destroyed it because I read so much of it. But yeah, like, dude, look how incredibly sick this shit is. The perspective, like, all of this stuff, man. I'm trying to find the other issues. Predator Big Game. There they are. Found it. I just love the way these look. They're so fucking cool. They're so fucking cool. This pose ended up being used in a ton of shit, like, over the years. The covers just had such presence, you know? You just saw Badlands today and it's amazing. You know what makes me so happy about Badlands? You still be drawing now? No. I haven't done a lot of drawing in a long time, but that was my whole thing for 25 years of my life. What was I going to say? You know what makes me super happy about Badlands? What does it for me is that, yeah, it is like a PG-13. It is in spirit a lot different than what Predator films have been. I actually completely sympathize with all, like, the supposed Predator chuds that think Predator is like one thing, but I can kind of see their perspective, because if you are only familiar with Predator throughout its filmatic history, yeah, my dude, like, the movies have always been this sort of thing where he's effectively a Jason and just hacks up a bunch of people, and you get to see people mutilated in a variety of ways. But that is not like the Predator that I know from the 90s. Like, that was not him. Like, and especially from the early Predator era, like this era of books, the Alien versus Predator, like, the way I know Predator is that, like, they have a culture and a history and they communicate and, like, they go do shit together, and, like, the entire thing that got me into Predator, especially the Yautja storyline, was the stuff that made it so fascinating, that made it so cool. They weren't just killers, you know? That isn't what they were. So what I'm trying to say is that to have a movie that focuses specifically on that, like, it focuses so hard on the shit that I loved about Predator so much when I was younger and stuff, and to have a movie do that and be as effective as it is, but also now create this massive fandom. Dude, I have never seen Predator fandom the likes of which we are seeing right now. I've never seen it. Like, the amount of fan art and shit that's coming out from that movie is fucking bonkers. Like, stuff from Japan all over the place. Like, the amount of people, like, celebrating Predator and Yautja storytelling, like, it makes my mind melt. Like, I can't, like, I feel, it feels so good. Like, it makes my heart feel so big. It's insane, dude. It's insane. So, yeah, for them to actually tell that story and to have that story come across, like, on the silver screen in a way that wasn't stupid, in a way that wasn't lame or boring or felt like it was so neutered that it's like, oh, this just sucks, you know? They turned it into, like, they would, if they actually, like, Disneyfied it, it would have lost all of the essence of the old Marvel, of the old Dark Horse comic books. It would have lost that essence completely. But it didn't. It kept all of it. Like, it tried so hard to keep that shit in there. So anyway, I've already seen Badlands twice. I fucking love it. Yeah, it has to be cheesy. And dude, here's a big disconnect with like modern things. And we talked about this earlier. People think things that are cheesy are cringe now, which is weird. Like, no, that's cheesy. Cringe is a different thing, you know? But I guess what cringe is being changed into, if something is cheesy or too earnest, it can be cringy. So to me, like having things be necessarily cheesy is not a bad thing. Like we talked about this before, like the Street Fighter movie. Dude, if that new Street Fighter movie comes out and it's not cheesy, I am mad worried. Like it almost has to be. Like if they have that roster and that kind of people, like this is going to be kind of humorous and maybe cheesy if they're leaning into this like roster. In that case, it might be good. But I'm sort of worried that people are just going to think this is super cringy. And it's like, dude, no, this is like what Street Fighter is. It's cheesy as fuck, my dude. Like you have to, yeah, you mean sincerity is cheesy? Like literally, yeah. People find that shit to be like cheesy. Like or movies that are, this is why movies aren't very earnest anymore. They're not. They come across as being cheesy. And it's like, huh. Anyway. It'd be what it do. Yeah, these books are fucking incredible. Let me show you one more. In the same time frame, Aliens Dark Horse. Jesus, man. This was one of the most expensive books in my arsenal at the time. I remember buying this for $79.99. 1988, chat. Fucking 1988. Like this series they were super expensive because they did not print there. No, I'm sorry. You have to remember there's printing runs, right? So you could get an issue 1, but series 2, like print issue 2. So unless you got the very first series, that one was worth a lot, but the reprints, not worth nearly as much. Not nearly as much. So I bought this in like maybe 1992 or something like that. Like my dad got it for me for my birthday. Like the second pressing of vinyls. Exactly. So yeah, like they reprinted some of these because they got really popular, but these books were worth a shit ton. Like a shit ton back in the day. Wait a minute, hold on. That's Danny Glover. That's an alien holding a plasma rifle. That's an American flag. That's the Marines. That's not what I thought it would be. God damn it. Let me try to find this. Aliens Dark Horse. Image. Oh. And they had 2 different series of books. Bruh. Absolutely fucking godlike. Absolutely godlike. These books, these covers, this shit was incredible. Dark Horse like put in so much money into making their covers incredible. Like they didn't, you would not get this quality throughout the rest of the book. You would not. But my dude, like visually, you would be walking into a store and you'd see this shit and you'd be like, what the hell is that? It just looks so good. Hold up. Yeah, bro. Hold up. Open a new tab. Look at this shit, chat. Painted. Fucking human hands painted this shit. Just absolutely amazing. This artist was incredible. There's this dude, Don Beavis, I think is his name, like Beavis. Dave Dorman was an incredible artist at Dark Horse. Chris Warner, like these guys were fucking killing it, man. These books were insane. The last one's crazy. Hold on a second. You have trading cards of some of these, do you, Chris? Do you? Where's the amazing fucking Predator one? Hold on. Where's the godlike cover? Trade paperback cover. Oh, they ended up calling it Concrete Jungle. They changed the name of it. Yeah. So this same artist did this cover for Dark Horse. I'm trying to get a real high resolution of it. I can go grab the book too. But man, oh man. This is my childhood, like literally. Fucking awesome. Just fucking awesome. And Predator Concrete Jungle is about Schaefer Dutch's twin brother. And it's about predators coming to the city. And it was done before Predator 2. And Predator 2 sort of used like these books as a primer. This is an iconic image. I got in trouble at school for redrawing this. 1989. I didn't buy it then. I think it was 1991 when I bought it. So I was like 8 or 9 and I loved Predator. So I was in like first or second grade or some shit. And this is again Chris Warner, the same guy that did the Predator big game books. Yeah, same dude. Oh no, I lost it. Bro, I lost it. And I drew this at school. And I came home and I got in trouble, man. Like, it was like, uh-oh. I had him like holding a big bloody skull type of shit. Anyway. Yeah, did they redraw it? They've literally redrawn this image over the years because it's so fucking iconic, you know? Recolored and like redrawn it. But I dug how crazy this was that he had like blue armor and shit. Yeah, dude, this shit was fucking epic. Just look at the pencil work in these books. Look how absolutely fucking amazing this shit. This is just like a random panel. This is the stuff that I read every single day of my life and redrew all of this stuff. So sick. AI could never. Did I ever play Concrete Jungle? We tried it. It's a rough game to get into, you know? It's kind of a rough game to get into. But it's cool. It's cool that the Predator open world game. This was the end of the issue right here. My dad has these, but he said he won't give them to me until he passes. That's funny. Yeah, dude, look at this. You would go into a store and see this book on the shelf, chat, and just be like, what the fuck? I have to buy that. Their covers were just so high quality. It was nuts. Drawstream win. I mean, I would. I'm already not very I'm not a very confident person in my own work. So imagine doing that in front of people. Yeah, man. Fucking Jesus, dude. This shit was just top tier as fuck. So good. So good. And the story in this is actually neat. And here's actually the same artist, but like many years later. Look at this cover, dude. Just use your eyes. Look how fucking cool this is. Like the use of space, the foreground, the background, like, oh, god damn, it's so sick. This is also Chris Warner again. I wonder what this guy's up to, if he's still an artist working in the industry. Shit is so cool. Can you show us some of your works? I posted several pictures on Twitter like a while ago. Like a long while ago. Oh, god damn, do I love this. And I have videos talking about it. Just Google Max Dude drawing. Are you kidding me? Is this the uninked work? Oh, this is amazing. That's fucking amazing, dude. I'm sorry, I love this shit. We got away from the Marvel stuff, I'm sorry. I'm not done doing show and tell. I'm almost done. And then the same artist. No, this is not the same artist. No, it is. It totally is. The same dude comes back and does several books of Predator because they all sell super well. And he ends up drawing the covers for this series. It's crazy that like Dark Horse had like cover artists, you know? Bro. So sick. So unbelievably cool. Just fucking so cool. Yeah, he did all the covers of Batman versus Predator as well. This was an event because Dark Horse was like blowing up, you know, like licensed IP property stuff, like doing super well, kind of like exploded. So Dark Horse ended up doing super well, and they really got a chance to like work with a whole bunch of other, a whole bunch of like much bigger like crossovers, you know? Wolverine happened eventually down the line. Yeah, it did. But like, here's the artwork inside the book, just to like give you a perspective of, that they really didn't skimp out on this shit. Hold on. Yeah, here's like a shot from inside the book. This was a 2-page spread. It's so sick, dude. Like, Batman fucking makes power armor to fight the Predator because he kicks his ass. It's so fucking cool. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know where this one was used. Oh, man, please tell me there's a higher quality image of this. Thank you. Look how fucking cool this shit is. This guy was just killing it. He had like a goofy little symbol for his like name. But yeah, the perspective, it's just so good. It's like peak comic book shit. Batman stands no shit. Predator walk his shit down. Anyway, I love it. Huge part of my childhood. Look at this. Batman versus Predator is the greatest Batman comic you'll never be able to buy again. Probably because of the Disney merger, right? That's right. Batman ends up walking out with a fucking baseball bat to beat the shit out of the Predator for the final confrontation. This can never be re-released. You can still find that trade paperback. Yeah, that was the cool thing that they did, is that they released these trade paperbacks. They're really moody looking, you know? They did these trade paperbacks, and here's like the other side. They would like go together because that was smart. They're cool. Just look at this panel. This is from inside the book. This was how high quality it was. They knew. They knew. They were like, this shit's going to pop off. We're going to make it good. I'm sure your comics are worth a shitload now. Oh, no. They're worth nothing. They're worth literally nothing. Comic books, the old comic books now are barely, you can get them cheaper than the cover price. Like these came out at like $2.95 or something. No shit, they are almost cheaper than the cover price. But I think that they might have gone up. This was like 10 years ago. I just rebought all the books, but they were disgustingly cheap. They were just trying to get rid of them. Unless they're unopened, they're pretty much mint condition. Yeah. 1 second. Looking. Hold up. Oh, they really didn't make many more. You know what's funny? I saw a I saw a video of a guy that is like, I'm going to check out every single Predator comic. And because they got really popular in the 90s and shit, he's like, I'm going to look up every single Predator comic. And you know what's crazy? He like rated them based on like how good they were. Here's what's wild. Even as a kid, like a 10-year-old, I was reading these books. Here's how I say, like, kids aren't dumb. Like, kids will know like good shit from trash usually. And growing up, we kind of did. Every single book that he was like, you can skip this, you can skip this. This one's amazing. This one's amazing. This one's amazing. Not just for art, but for also like story. Every single book he said, don't skip this one, it's amazing, were the ones I liked the most. And all the ones that came out in between that like I thought were okay, but weren't that good, were the ones that he said, yeah, you could pass on this. I was like, wow. There was no series of books that was there that he lined up as in like, oh, as a kid, I really loved this one and he hated. Every single one he was like, don't miss on this. This is a great story. This is great art. Like, this book is awesome. Were the exact same ones that I loved. It was like, wow, that's crazy. I guess we didn't have that bad of taste. Like, we knew what was good. Shit. I still have this book lying around. I want a higher res image, god damn it. I want the highest resolution image of this. I have this poster on my wall, chat. Yeah, here's the trade paperback that came out. I actually have the poster of this art on my wall. It was like a limited print release. It's fucking like this big. It's pretty huge. Of this art. Absolute classic. And it blows up into, this was the first Alien vs. Predator story. Long story short, this is going to be Deck. Like, for anybody that ever is paying attention and watched Predator Badlands, this is pretty much Deck. And they're eventually going to explain it. Deshande. It already sounds kind of familiar. They're going to explain it in some way over time. But, like, this story is eventually where it goes. Yeah, and here's the big piece. They already are establishing that Deck is more powerful as a predator because he finds the value in hunting with others, you know? That's his deficiency, you know? That's why he's deficient in the story. But it ends up being his greatest strength. I'm trying to find the big ol' two-parter. I can only find a low res. It's really unfortunate. Because it's one where you can actually see Machiko. So yeah, and the Predator teams up with this Japanese girl named Machiko, who is unfortunately low quality image. I'm surprised you don't collect NECA Predator figures. My dude, I stopped. I had to stop. I pretty much have all the NECA Predators from the first 5 years. Like all of them. You think they might do something, make Machiko Naru? That could make sense. That could make sense, you know? And then Lin Kurosawa comes in. Machiko is about as close to Lin Kurosawa as you can get, but Lin Kurosawa is definitely more Capcom-y. I want to see some... Do we have the ability to look at this shit? from a... Can we actually see some pages? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. Anyway, you got to get me to stop, chat. Max, stop. Fire up Marvel Rivals. Good idea. Good call. You have to get me to stop because we started with Marvel stuff and you just keep getting me to talk about this shit. Can we do it? Can we stop? Please. You got to get me to stop. I don't realize how long I've been doing this shit and it's already been 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to play Ninja Gaiden 4. Keep going. This is fun. We had our fun, okay? We had our fun. We got costumes to raid. This is already going to take us a long time. Wait, why? Because I did not realize how long I've been there. I was there doing that for a very long time, and I did not realize that I did. Okay? It was cool, though. We had a good time. Okay? We had a good time. Shit. This is going to take us a while, so it's like, I don't want to waste the whole stream doing this stuff. I'm sorry. I will show you some shit, though. Hold on. Is Marvel Rivals going to start? Is that going to start? Conveniently sitting within close proximity of my physical presence. You know, this shit. We were just talking about this. You know, literally just talking about all this shit. These original books from 1990, $2.50. Here, the entire series for $15. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Look how fucking cool this shit is, bro. Look how fucking cool this shit is. Shit is goddamn amazing. Yeah. They're within close reach. Like always. I've never actually opened these, you know. My current favorite artists, you know, there are some artists that really get it, that like remind me of the old age Dark Horse art that are currently working at Marvel, and I always try to show off their work and shit. I probably would like Dispatch, but I just can't start up any new games right now. Anyway, let's fire up Marvel Rivals. What? Okay. You could use the wiki for the costumes. You can see the costumes that are not in game anymore. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, there's a lot of characters in this game, my dude. There's like 50-ass characters. This is like a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 roster. Don't use the wiki. There's just a website. I will use that. You just tell me. You just tell me what we could be getting in and doing. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Hold on a second. I'm gonna start a recording on my end. Make it mega high quality. No drop frames? No drop frames. Cool. Well, I got that comic book in this out of my system. It's out of my system. So here we are again, nearly a year later. I think I'm gonna put myself down here. Just over a year later, Marvel Rivals is going through its like 1-year anniversary-ish. Gambit was in the game, gave me an opportunity to actually play and find the fun, which is nice. I was looking for that. I wanted to find a character that I can have fun with, and I had a lot of fun. So this is now a game I can go back and check out, which feels good because I felt like I was sort of missing out, but I wasn't. So now it's like there's so much stuff that's missing that has happened over the past year things that are in here, things that we'll have to look up. But we got to do a rate the costume sort of situation. Because I think we did a design thing about a year ago where we go over the designs of the characters, like the base designs. I think we could just go through, check out the MVP poses and stuff like that, make it look cool. And just give a baseline personal opinion, right? Just a personal opinion on which costume I think looks good and all that kind of stuff. This might take a little while. So, you know. How do we do this? How do we do this? Cosmetics. MVP. He was in the game at the start, right? I don't know if Max may need the video. Do we use a video for this? You have to watch a YouTube 4K video because a ton of costumes are missing. If you guys can recommend me a video, then we should just use that. Oh, this one's cool. Holy hell. Stay in game and you can rotate the models. Yeah, but we'll just be missing out on certain things. You know? Some skins do not show up here. That's the problem. Is that not everything will be here? The rival skins website is probably the easiest because no video has every skin. Yeah, but that makes for a lame-ass video. You know what I mean? It makes for a lame-ass video. We might just have to do it live. Yeah. Battle Pass items don't show in profiles, only store costumes, so you can check those. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how we do it. You know? There's way more than just 4 skins. Four skins. Shut the hell up, chat. Jesus. Grow the fuck up. This game is really microtransaction heavy. Why, dude, it's free. Yeah, that's the point. Is that not the point? The whole point is that it costs you nothing to play it. And to look like a basic bitch. Hear me out. That is kind of the point. Yo, Sasquatch, thanks for the 118 months. Debating on what I want to do. I really am. I have a video link if you can post it. Yeah, hold on. You guys can either hit me up on Twitter or hit up a mod. We can try to get it. I don't know if mods have any ability to contact people anymore. Because the DM system is broken, you know? Do any of your mods have an account with all the skins? I'm not taking people's account information. So. There we go. So, it's also in 4K. Marvel Rivals, Season 5, all skins and characters. Holy shit, brother. This shit is an hour and 45 minutes. Are we about to lock the fuck in? Wow. Chat, are we about to lock the fuck in? Nah, even if I could just buy all of them, I would not have access to the ones that you can't buy anymore. Watch it at 2x speed. We'll just go over a rating of each one and then move forward, you know? Hold on a second. All right. So this seems to be a comprehensive... Damn. Damn. So some of these will overlap, right? So shout outs to CJR for doing this and collecting all this stuff with a link to the original video. Some will make sense because some costumes we're going to rate and they were obviously available when the game came out and we did like rate the designs or something like that. We were just checking the differences of the designs. So anyway, let's just get started because this is going to be a commitment. We'll try to get this like, you know, condensed down. This is old. I swear to God, if you're about to ruin the fun, I swear to God, if you're about to ruin the fun, I'll permanently ban you. It's literally 1 day old. Motherfucker. Literally 24 hours. How, unless shit has gone down in the past 24 hours, it's missing skins. Wouldn't everything miss something? He doesn't have the limited skins. So wait a minute, could we not just look up the limited skins? Would that not be a collection that we could find? Just saying. You understand, chat? Is that not a thing we can also just look up? That would be much shorter. Not missing them. All right. Chat will let me know if we're missing something for some character. You guys keep it in the back of your head. Hey, you missed something on Mantis. You know, it's not there. All right. Let's just get into it and start flying by. Yeah, Adam Warlock's design is good. It's like an 8, you know? About an 8 out of 10. Oh no, well, I have to... Same shit. Looking for a skin. Damn. Yeah, I just like that one way more. I think this one's like an 8.5. I think that's an actually even better Adam Warlock skin. Hold space for 2x speed. Yeah. We'll just mute it. Oh my God. No, this one's sick. I'd probably give this one like a 9 at least. This is just a reskin. Whoa, bro. Whoa. That one's cool. That one, this one might be nearly a 10. What the hell? This one's incredibly cool. And then they're just recolors. The purple ones were actually Twitch drops. Really? Oh, this one's neat. Damn, I kind of like the 80s, 70s simplicity of it. It's all right. It's like a 7.5. It's all right. Dude, yeah, just straight up. Angela's new design is sick. She always looked like very similar to this, like even going back to her Spawn issue. But I love the fact that they made her mad buff. I'd honestly give her like a 9 out of 10. Yeah, that's cool. What the hell is this thing? No, I don't like it. Don't like it that much. I'll be honest. I think this one's like a 6. Yeah, it looks good. It looks like League of Legends a little bit. Kind of looks like League of Legends, yeah. That's a personal take, okay? Is it just recolors? There we go. Hold on. This one looks really high quality. It's kind of out there. I think it's high quality, but it's still like a 7. Super fuzzy. Damn, Black Panther. I mean, it's Black Panther. It's like a 9. Okay? Can't say much. Recolor. What the hell is this? Damn! Holy moly! I'll give it like an 8. That's pretty cool. There's a lot going on. It's pretty cool. Dude, I think we saw this one before. What the hell was that one game? I think we talked about this before, dude. Godfall? Looks like a damn Godfall character. Yeah, this is like a 7. It's okay. Looks like a Power Ranger. This is neat. It's neat, but it's also a little generic. Yeah. He looks like he just fell right out of World of Warcraft. I'd also give this one like kind of a lower rating. This is like a 6. The more I look at it, the less I liked it. Whoa! He just gets like a Regal outfit? That's cool. Yeah, this is like an 8.5. Not bad. It's really not bad. John Fancy Pants. What the? Hold up. What the hell? This is literally a Power Ranger. I mean, it's alright. But it's a little uninspired. It's like a 7. Yeah, I think it's a 7. I think it's a 6, actually. No, I don't know, man. He looks sort of like... It's just a little out there. Black Widow looks good. Another 8. So Widowmaker. Literally has like the Widowmaker body type. The Wreck-It Ralph chick, you're right. Literally the Wreck-It Ralph chick. This one looks better. I like this one more. This is like a 9. That is certainly a themed skin. She looks like she could be from anything. I think that's the problem. She looks like she can be from, like, literally anything. Yeah, I get this like a 4. Identity is completely lost. Damn, okay. Alright. It's also an 8. Not bad. Kinda League of Legends looking. I think this one's also a 6. Yeah, and these ones, these Phoenix costumes are like sort of really generic. I don't like them very much. Like they feel like relatively like weak. At least the few couple that we've seen so far. Like a 5. Damn, her chest is on fire. Whoa. At least it has like the retro ass look. It's not bad. It's like a 7. Yeah, Blade's design. Giving him baggy pants and shit. Not over technofying the hell out of him. I think this is like a 9 to a 9.5 Blade design. I don't love his space gun. His like sort of fictional. I almost wish it was like a real weapon. Might make it a little bit better. But it's still damn cool. Oh yeah, this crazy ass wind pose, right? See, I almost said he looked like Al Simmons here because he's like black and white on the outfit. But I don't think I love the what is it, the Elden Ring 2 tone. There's that guy, yeah, the Elden Ring thing. It literally is like it. I don't know if I love it. I think I give this one like a 7. Some skins tell you what comic issue it comes from. That's cool. Like where the reference is from. I like Lakers. I like Lakers Blade, okay? He's literally a Lakers fan. It looks like he's about to pull up, you know? I almost kind of like this one. I'm going to give this one at least an 8. LA Blade, yeah. It's not even like apologetic. With these Twitch skins, they're okay. Looks like a Decepticon. This one's cool. Oh, I was about to say, is this a Moon Knight reference? It is. It's cool. I'll give it an 8. Shack Blade. I like the simplicity of the sword. But it's missing something, you know? Who the hell is this weird asshole? Nah, get him out of here. There we go. Yeah, Hulk's design is okay. I think he's about a 7. I like the bigger Hulk. I like, this one's an 8 now. Big Hulk. He actually looks like a monster. I like this one. Get this weird asshole out of here. It's just recolors. Yeah, Monster Hulk feels like what the default should be. No one gives a shit about Bruce. Alright, not bad. I think of all the costumes we've seen this attempted in video games, this is easily the best looking version of it. Easily. It's like a 9. Go to Monster Hulk. Show me. Holy, okay, this goes a little too far. Right? I think this goes down to an 8. I think this is a little... He all of a sudden became like a Warcraft orc. It goes, yeah, he turns into Doomsday. A little overboard. Was not expecting that. They had to one-up themselves mad hard. That's Bruce Banner, all right. A Borderlands character. Oh, that's a choice. All the tattoos? It's okay. It's like a 6. What the hell? Dude, they go nuts! So now he's Sonic the Hedgehog? I think this is like a 5, dude. They reach a little too hard. He goes into like Abomination territory, yeah. Okay. This one's probably going to be great because Joe Fixit Hulk is like one of the best designs. Oh, and I don't love it. Oh no. Weird. I don't love the technoification. Like, weird. He's got, like, robot arms and face. I'd give either one of these, like, a 6. Yeah. I did not love it. And that feels like that costume could have been, like, simple and awesome, and then they kind of over-design it. At least to me. Dude, I like this one. This isn't bad, okay? So this is a good evolution. I think this one actually feels normal and comparable. This is like a 9 out of 10 costume. Still looking a little like Warcrafty, but it's much better. Yeah, I already said I wasn't a fan of Cap's design. His base model, I think it's like a 6, dude. I do not like it. Yeah. Just not a fan, even with recolors. Dude, do you remember how lame Gladiator Cap looked in MVCI? Granted, the dude already looked like a bug. And then he looked even stupider when he got this costume. And now he looks cool, you know? Now this isn't bad. It's like an 8 out of 10 costume. He is super He-Man-y, though. My God. Another Godfall cap. It's okay. I wish I liked it. But I think it's like a 6. Is it a Techno Eagle? There's some disconnect here. This one is incredible! Holy shit! God damn! God damn, this is a 9 out of 10 costume for me. Something about the simplicity of it, too. I don't know, I like it. I like it a lot. I don't love his dumbass shields, though. It prevents it from being a 10 for me. I never liked Cap's stupid-ass, weird shields. It has always been the weakest part of this costume, from the movie to this. Wow. This is like an 8.5. I don't want to give it a 9, but it's good. It's a cool costume. Wow. Okay. Is this supposed to be symbiote related? Gloop cap. It is, yeah. I think it's also like a 6. Huh. 10 out of 10. Brother. It's so good. Like, the classic one is so good. It's got a little bit of like the modernization, like the little bit extra lines and a little bit techno stuff like under the cloth, but I need backup. Yeah. Nearly perfect looking cap, 10 out of 10. This design is crazy. I don't know if I love her weird future suit. I think Cloak looks really cool. But I don't know if I love, like, her design. It feels like it feels like an Evangelion plug suit. Exactly. That's a good way of putting it. What are you wearing, you know? I think it's an 8. Yeah, she feels like Invisible Woman. What the hell? I'm surprised by what I'm looking at, but I don't know if I like it very much. You know? No, I think I give this like a 6. It goes pretty far out there, you know? It's very ambitious. Yeah, what the hell's with her costume? I don't like that. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I think people can like it, but I'm not a personal fan. 10 out of 10. She's finally wearing some relatively normal clothing. Oh my god, is it a 10 out of 10? What in the holy dumb ass? Arguably one of the coolest costumes I've seen in the whole game. The fact that his cloak is literally a jacket over his shoulders is so sick. Almost makes me want to, like, try this character. It's that cool. Unfortunately, Gambit's in the game. This Gala costume is not bad. It's like an 8. It's not bad. Bro, what are we looking at here? That is certainly a Venom costume. This one's eccentric, but I don't absolutely hate it. It's another 7. Thought the quality dropped. Chill. Hey, come back. Please come back. Chat. Did YouTube just go down? Did AWS just go down and knock out half of the world's infrastructure again? Are people stuck in their beds right now? Are people like trying to open their fridge and their fridge is like, sorry, we cannot connect to the web server. They're trying to like turn on their stove and they're like, sorry. All these dumbass smart devices. They can't drive their car because they can't connect to AWS. Is that what's happening?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
1645. Okay. We're back. Daredevil's design, yeah, the super Chinese inspired design. It looks good. I think it looks like an 8. I'm not blown away, but I like it. Techno Daredevil. I hate that I kind of like this one as well. I get it. For some reason, this does it for me. And a lot of the other robot ones have not. Maybe it's the... I think also what helps is the DD in the middle. I don't know why. It's not a 10. It's not a 10. But I think it's like... Why hate it sick? I'm not hating. No, I think I like it. What I'm saying is that some of the other robot designs that I've seen so far have not been great. And I like this one. So I'm giving it a 9. It also helps that he looks like Xanatos and Gargoyles with the armor. Oh, he just came out, so he doesn't have a lot of costumes. I see. Doctor Strange. Very weird not to see blue on a Doctor Strange costume. Very weird. Oh. I think it's like a 7. It's all right. Hold up. Bro. Bitch, you look like you're trying. He looks like he dropped out of Mass Effect. You know? This is an example of a techno skin that I don't necessarily like very much. I think this one's kind of like a 6. It's okay. This isn't bad. I kind of like this one. It's an 8. I like this more than even the original. It's very Jesus-y. Jesus-ish. Damn. Dude just dropped right out of Naraka. So here's my only gripe with this one. I think it's neat, but if you were to tell me, if I was to look at this costume and you were to ask me, so which character is this? If he wasn't doing any hand gestures or anything, I would have no clue. I would be like, huh, I'm not sure. Because he's missing a lot of the defining traits. The Eye of Agamotto is there, which is one thing, but it's like, he very much looks like a Dynasty Warriors character, right? Or he just dropped out of Naraka. But I still think it looks good, so I'll give it a 7. Ooh, I don't like that weird, feathery, sticky looking. Ooh, don't like that stuff. It's a Smite skin. Yeah. Cool. Was this more tailored from the movie? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Ah, it's pretty neat. I don't absolutely love it. I still think it's like an 8. But it's pretty neat. All the extra hands are really cool. Does he really have that at all times? I'll probably give it a 9. They are there all the time. I'll give it a 9. That's pretty cool. All hands on deck. Whoa. I don't hate this one. I think this one's an 8. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Edge Master Doctor Strange, you know? Is this just a... This is a recolor, but damn, dude. Okay. Very blue. He's very blue. Whoa. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's what I'll say about this. I think it's okay. I think it's like an 8. It's still okay. Most of these things are lying in around an 8. Here's what's funny. She's actually mostly covered. Here's what they do with this design to really get your attention. Most of her is very covered, you know? Like full body costume up here. She's wearing like almost like a full suit. Same thing down here. But the part of her that is like the baddest is her huge ass thighs, right? Her absolutely fucking ridiculous thighs. And that part of her is completely exposed. And they move and they jiggle and shit. It feels like so like, Jesus Christ, man, really? There's one thing with like Chun-Li that it would be like if they did the Chun-Li costume in Fatal Fury and Chun-Li just wasn't wearing pants. She didn't have her usual leggings, you know what I mean? In this game, like that's almost like unexpected because the design is intact. But in this situation, they knew, so they lean into it. Like, we're gonna give her the craziest cake, my dude. So in that way, it still looks good. The effective use of it is done pretty friggin' well. But still an 8. About an 8 out of 10. I don't remember her looking that way. Yeah. Emma Frost's old costume. Never really paid attention, but shit, dude. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. These proportions. I'm going to spit my drink out. These proportions, brother. Whoa! Jesus. I think I actually like this one more, funny enough. Yeah, this one almost like... I kind of like the fact that this one distracts me from her legs just a little bit. And it literally puts the focus up here. You know? I'll give this one like a 9. I think I'm a sucker for like gold and black costumes on some characters. You hate the hair? I could see that. They gave her nipple tape. If you zoom in on the costume, it's insane. That's great, man. You know what? More nipple tape, the better. Does she have any more outfits? Oh, she has a generic sort of, there it is, the Phoenix outfit. Yeah. Yeah. This feels like a 5, man. It's a 5. This one's definitely out there. But I still think it's like a 7, you know? You think 10? I don't know. I don't know. Does she get a shit ton of costumes? She doesn't. All right, Gambit time. Yeah, I think Gambit's design is really good. There's very few parts of it I don't like. I actually like the inclusion of tattoos. We talked about it before. I don't like the staff very much. I wish it was more generic instead of it being like something that Wukong would carry around. Yeah, I feel like they did not really try to change this design way too much. They did not really try to go ham. I think it's like a 9. Mostly kept intact, modernized a little bit. Which is why I think he looks so cool, dude. This one, I think, is like a 6. I do think it looks really good, but the Ezio hood almost ruins it for me. I wish he had a different hairstyle and he didn't have a hood. Dude, it's so Assassin's Creed. What the hell? It goes a little too hard into that direction, where I'm just distracted. Is my issue. Oh, there's a blue skin. Groot design, it's okay. Groot is Groot. It's like a 7. It's fine. Guardians Volume 3 Groot. I feel the exact same about this one. I wonder if we said that a year ago. It's also about a 7. It's a bit better, but not that much. What the? Okay. Okay. I don't think my rating changes. Might go up to like a 7.5. I admire them reaching that far. Maybe an 8. I think this one's kind of cool. I definitely give this one an 8. I think this one's kind of cool. You Groot. Might be like an 8.5. It's definitely benevolent Groot. I'll give it like an 8.5. I do like all the spirit leaves coming out of him. He looks pretty cool. You know? I think he looks pretty cool. He's got all these materia. Whoa! This is one of the better symbiote skins. I think it's still a 7.5. Makes me realize that a lot of the symbiote skins have not been great so far, unless it's Venom. This one's not bad. Yeah, I think this one's like a 9. Because it's simple. You know? It's just good. Don't really have any issues. Damn. Yeah, I like Hawkeye's design in this a lot. He definitely is technofied, but I think he's a 9 out of 10 at least. He might be close to a 10 on his base design. Dude, giving him the mask and the cowl? Shit, I actually think this is like a 9.5. He looks super effing cool. And there's the MVCI one. Bit of a disconnect here. I think this one's like a 7. You know, it's okay. Something's not doing it for me. All right, it could be any character. The problem is that this could be anybody. If you put the bow and arrow in his hand, then it's obviously more Hawkeye-ish. But holy shit, is it cool as hell looking. The only thing it's missing is a red... It's only missing a red scarf, right? If the scarf was red, the H helps. Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. The H on the waist helps. I hate it that I kind of like it because it's somewhat close to Strider. You know, so my personal tastes are definitely kicking in here. I'm going to say like 8.5, maybe a 9. Fudge, dude, that looks really cool. Looks really cool. Oh no, is this Ronin skin sick? Oh man. It's a little generic but effective, you know? He really looks like Scorpion. The Predator fishnetting around the arms and shit. A lot of it's doing it for me. Yeah, I think this is I don't think this is as good as his default, but it's like a 9.5. Because it's like, yeah, you got the big poofy baggy pants with the, you know, the knee-high boots, the techno boots, the gauntlets, the big pauldrons. He's just a Mortal Kombat ninja, you know? But he's a Mortal Kombat ninja in, like, the coolest ways. Whoa! Oh, no, I like it. Oh, no. I actually think it's kind of cool. Oh no, I don't like it as much as the default, but I think this is another 9. Yeah, the Cyber Eye, the Terminator shit. What? No, I don't think this is an okay old man skin. It's like a 7. Yeah, about a 7. Hela's design is very good in this game. She's like a 9 out of 10. Very good. I hope I said the same thing last year. You know what's funny is that this design has the same problem that the Superman Injustice design has, where the visual direction of the costume is leading you straight to her crotch. You know? And Superman had the same problem where he had this thing where all these arrows are pointing down to his dick. Like, hold on a second. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Superman Injustice. Images. Evil Superman. Hold up, hold up. Where is it? I gotta find it now. You know which one I'm talking about, Chad, right? You know which one I'm talking about. Is it Injustice 1 or 2? I think it was Injustice 1. Yes, I believe this is it. It doesn't feel like it was the same art that I remember seeing. Superman Evil. Damn it brings up Injustice 2 shit. Yeah, I think this is the one. This is pretty close to what I was thinking in my head. So, like the S goes down, and then it gets you to look down again, and then his waist gets you to look down again, and this gets you to like, oh, it's his dick. Like, everything he's like, don't look down. Like, I told you not to look down. Everything about his outfit is telling me to look at his junk. Stop. And I get the same vibe with this. X marks the spot. It's like her Loki outfit? It's okay. It's like a 6. Pretty cool. At least an 8. Oh, dude, you can see space. Oof, man. 8.5. I kind of think it looks sick. Twitch skin. What in the hell? Oh no, I kind of love how crazy it is. I think it's like a 9. I was kind of blown away. I was like, what in the hell? This one seems okay. She looks like a character out of Diablo. It's like a 7. I think this one's a 10? I don't know if I feel that way. I don't know if I feel that way. Wow. 10 out of 10. Fucking 10 out of 10. 10, 1, 0 / 1, 0. Bro. Bro, her face is hidden behind her big ass hat. Holy shit. Oh no, it's clipping. There's some issues. But still a 10 out of 10. Holy crap, dude. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Is this the same as her default one? This is more from... This is the show? Looks okay. It's like another 9. So is it recolor? Yeah. Damn, dude. I don't love this Human Torch design. It's almost like they want to remove the personality from him in any way possible. A hyper focus on the suit. The fact that his hair is peeking up into a little flame. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think this is like a 5. That's just me. Marginally better, like a 6. It's the same as the first one. It's a little bit better, but it doesn't really change my rating. This looks better. Yeah, I'll give this one like at least a 6. For some reason, having the costume be a dark color does a lot. Because it contrasts, like a darker color contrasts way better with fire than light colors on light fire. Yeah, the fire's almost gone now. I can barely even tell that he's on fire, you know? I don't know, man. I think this is also like a 5.5. Yeah, and I think I have the same problem. This one's a 6. I think it's a little bit better, but a light costume with fire stuff, you know? It just doesn't... You need like a dark outfit, and the fire can contrast off of it. I just... I almost am losing the fact that he's on fire, and that should be very prominent. It's weird. He doesn't want... Okay. It's better. It's a 7. Him having the Jeff plush. And he's like half flamed, yeah. The body shape does so much. Like, the body shape does so much for the costume, dude. If she had a flat ass and a flat waist, then nobody would give a flying F. Nobody would give a flying F. But because they gatted the holy shit out of her, you know, then she turns into like at least a 9. I like her hair too. Wow. Oh, is this the one where they actually had the Fantastic Four actors playing Marvel Rivals, and then they turned this costume around, and like all of the dudes are like, like, hold on a second.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Let's see if I can quickly come up with this image. What the fuck? Holy, what the fuck are we? What do you guys have us playing? What are we playing here? What is this? These guys are thinking they're supposed to be, they're like in a gotcha moment or some shit. Why are they trying to sink us? Holy shit. Oh. It's an 8. 8 out of 10. The video's even funnier. I don't think I've seen the video. I've seen just that image. Oh my god. So funny. Reskins? Slight reskin. Why did the ring make a sound when it... Oh, it would have been way better if it was just a wedding dress and not this cocktail dress? What the hell? What happened? Why? I'm almost disappointed. It's not bad. It's like an 8, but it turned from like a wedding dress into like this tiny cocktail dress? What the hell? It's like it downgraded. Here, I have another question. Hold on. What the fuck is that sound effect? What is this? Why does this make a sound? Why is there a sound? No, I didn't hear a glint. I heard a glint first, and then the sound of something grabbing flesh. Like, I heard the glint first, and then like it's grabbing her hand. Like it bound to her skin. Like he's shoving it on, and it's too tight. Like, it's like, if this shit don't fit, I'm gonna make it fit. Oh, man. Like it breaks her finger a little bit. Anyway. Funny. Max notices the weird things. Hey, man, I'm a video, sound, and editing guy, okay? I'll criticize weird shit. Sorry if I notice. Oh, man. Okay. Wait. This one's a reskin, but this one's new. Hold on. Yeah, what is... This is okay. I think it's like an 8.5. Very, like, 80s ass hairstyle, you know? Did the video slow down? No. And this costume looks alright as well. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's like a 7. Okay. Yeah, movie turtlenecks. Jesus. Who's that even supposed to be? Is that Hulk? Oh, it's a 4 on her chest. It's Punisher? Okay, yeah, I can get why people like this one. That is not a bad swimsuit costume. Looks like a rich bitch costume too. Yeah, I get why people like this. It's probably like a 9. It's funny. I always gravitate more towards the simple costumes being higher rating. Iron Fist design is okay. I think it's like a 7. I think I might have talked about that last year. I think it's okay. The not Danny costume, yeah. Maybe even a 6, yeah. Color is helping. Yeah, it'd be neat if they did drop a classic one. This one also, like I said before, like he looks like Aladdin to me. I don't know why I'm getting that impression. This might also be like a 7. It's okay. What in the hell? Oh no. Oh, bro, no. Oh no, it could have been cool. And you just look like a clown. No, no, no. I don't know if I lie. I don't like the head thing. The big fuzzy 70s boots. Bro, what happened? I get it, it's a Chinese New Year skin, but there could have been at least an ounce of restraint. There could have been a little restraint. I think you could have done him being a dancing dragon way better. You know? Oh, I really don't like it. I think it's like a 4. I don't know, man. It's massive ass bell bottoms too. Why does he have bell bottoms? Is bell bottoms like a Chinese culture thing? That's fucking Iron Fist. It's funny the mask does so much, right? The mask with no hair, this is like, I think this one's like a 9. It's not bad. The luchador mask, yeah. Closer to Danny. That's not terrible. It's like a 7. Not terrible. It's kind of neat. This one's also like a 7. Iron Man's outfit. Boy, howdy, do I dislike that face and his waist. Oh, no. Oh, no, I think this is a straight up bad Iron Man design. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm leaning into, I actually dislike it. I don't know if I said the same thing last year, but I straight up dislike it. I think it is also like a 4. Something about all of this, the size of this, the look of this, the hands look weird to me, and this just being like a straight, no interrupters in between. Ew, no. Something about it is really not doing it for me. The back looks okay. The size of his friggin' wrists is also weird. And then his... sorry. I think it's not good. He looks like Turbo Man. Yeah, wow. Bitch looks like Turbo Man. Whoa, okay. That's like a 4. I think this one looks cool. I dig the way, dig this one a lot. I think this is actually an 8. I actually really dig this one. This is better. I don't love Tony's endgame outfit either. It's better, but it's still like a 6. It's very flat. At least it has like parts that make sense, like why they would split the costume and the colors in certain areas, and the face looks good, but I still think it's like a 6. Yeah, I wish there was an Iron Man 1 costume. Is there not? Does Iron Man not have that many outfits in this? Holy crap. I was not ready. Diablo 4 Iron Man? At least it was shocking. I mean, this shit's crazy. It's so crazy I'm giving it an 8. Kinda cool. I think it's a 9. Do you think this is a 4? I think this is kind of cool looking. I think it's kind of cool looking. I'm sorry. I think it looks neat. Actually a 9. If he was not floating, I would have no clue who this is. And it doesn't necessarily look good either. This one's like a 3. Bro, go take a shower. Have you guys ever seen anyone use this skin? Did somebody spend $20 on this? You ever seen people use it? Frequently? Sometimes? Is it a skin that you can't buy anymore? Because I don't see this being necessarily too popular. Why is the Titanfall mech trying to shoot him? Not bad. Not bad. Probably a 9. Probably a 9. I give Jeff a 9 as well. Because they turned him into Stitch, you know? He's like very Stitchified. Cute but chaotic, you know? He also has like the super huge Stitch black eyes. This is a 9. This is a 9. Jeff the terrorist. This one's only okay. It's like a 7. This one's only okay. I don't like his little hat. I don't know if I like... Dude, the flowers look crazy. This is an 8, but I don't love his hat. His hat is the best part. I hate hats. I hate horns, I hate hooves, and I hate hats. I like that he looks closer to an orca. Yeah. This is the best symbiote skin. Is it supposed to be symbiote? It definitely has to be. It's a 10 out of 10. Yeah. It's actually one of the better ones. The fact that they gave him big-ass orca eyes, which is already what Venom has, you know? Yeah. This is clearly the best Halloween skin that came out. You know? Probably is the best one. It's also a 9. Cute. Dude, Loki's design is like perfect. Holy shit. Loki's design is like perfect. I think this is honestly like a 10 out of 10 design. 10 out of 10 costume. It's perfect. I don't know. People hate it? Really? I do not. For me, I think it looks great. I literally like no notes. I think it's nearly perfect. For like a video game depiction of Loki. I'm like, is your shit all tied up? Is that... I'm asking questions, you know? I see this outfit and I ask questions. How the fuck is this being held up back here? Do you... What? I don't know if I like this one. Oh, it's a big clip back there. I don't love this whole bandaged up look in the middle. I don't like that. I think it's like a 6. Probably lore reasons. Yeah. Kinda sick. It's kinda sick. It's at least a 9. This is a really cool looking costume for Loki. It's a lot. He looks like a xenomorph, but I think it looks cool. The scythe is really cool too. Yeah, this is great. I think this is another 10 out of 10. It's funny when you have these designs that are so out there and crazy, and then you get something that is like relatively grounded, like more reality based. They ended up looking really goddamn good. Most of the time when characters have this sort of look, I think they look so cool. Well, I definitely like this one more than... What was it? The Iron Fist one? It's okay. It's like a... It's like a 6 or a 7. It's okay. Bro, the big ass hat. The fact that his junk is like the entire center focal point of the costume, this shit is funny. Wow, and his outfit is, I honestly think for like a dude Keeney costume, this one is no shit a 10. like I don't know if you can pull off a lot of the male costumes well, but this one made me laugh. And I'm like, I could see people that would also find this attractive and people that would also love to troll. You know, wearing this outfit. Yeah, he looks like a pimp. He looks like he's not even at a pool. It's honestly a 10 out of 10 costume. The alligator on the neck? What the hell, dude? Yeah. This shit's funny. I find it very funny. It's so like, look at me, you know? God of pimps. Wow. Wow. Whoa. You're a bird. Okay. This is 7. Looks okay. You're a bird. He's become a bird. Yeah, Luna's got a good design, a good costume as well. The short jacket aspect, I think this is another, like, perfectly fine, like, 8 out of 10 looking character. The two-tone aspect as well. She looks cool. You're just the chick from Frozen. You're Elsa. Or Anna? It's Elsa, yeah. Nah, this is like a 6. I do not love it. This one's probably a 9. Yeah. I think this one's better. At least a 9 out of 10. Yeah, I like cyberpunk anime inspired. Oh, I dig like the disco ball look. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it's a 9. It looks neat. Whoa. No lie, Hayun. I think this one's also very good looking. Also like an 8. Oh my god. Wow. They did a very good job on the swimsuit costumes, you know? Yeah. These things probably sold a shit ton. I think it's also a 9, you know? It's okay. Dude, the one thing I did notice on the last swimsuit costume, they really don't put much, like, emphasis or change. Like, this one has a little bit because of the ice legs, but, like, their legs are so long. Like, their legs are their leg to body ratio is fucking nuts. like from here to here to all the way down there. Granted, they're standing on their tippy toes and stuff, but like, they really emphasize like their hella long legs. They almost, yeah, Bayonetta shit. Thank you. I'm like, this has a visual style. It looks like Bayonetta. Is this legs? Cool intro, but I don't love it. Six or a 7? Maybe a 6? Nah, the more she moves, I don't like it. The mask kind of ruins it. Yeah, if she did not have the mask, I think it'd be way better. Damn, bro. Dude, Magic's design is great. This might be a 10 out of 10 outfit. You know what? No, it goes down to a 9. I do not like her headgear. It looks like bunny ears. That's the only thing that's getting me. The head, maybe I said that last time. The headgear looks like bunny ears, and I don't know if I like that aspect of it. Whoa. This is the demon form, yeah. She's always had the headgear. Right, I'm still criticizing it. I'm not saying it's changed from before. All I'm saying is that it looks like bunny ears, and I don't necessarily like that. Demon form looks cool, but I actually like her base costume way more. What the hell? A little... Dude, she's straight up got the Final Fantasy XIV Paladin sword. This one's like a 7. It's neat. It's very neat. I don't think it's as nearly as good as her base design. Nearly as good. I don't know what to feel about this. Whoa, that is some wild and shit over there. Maybe at least an 8 because I'm surprised and don't know what to feel. Which has not happened yet. It looks like a demon from Doom. This one's kind of sick. Yeah, I think this is a 9. I think it's just as good as her base. For some reason, I don't get the bunny ear vibe from this one. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the pigtails are like hiding it. This also looks pretty cool. Yeah. That's a neat outfit. 9 out of 10. Wow. The Miku hair? Funny. You know what's crazy is that I almost don't get the bunny side from this. That's very weird. I get it really distinctly on her base armor. For some reason, it just does not give me the bunny-ass silhouette here. I think it's okay. I think it's like a 7. It's nice and retro, I get it. But I don't necessarily love it. This one looks cool. Looks like All Might. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, still a 7. Wow, that is a great color. The Twitch color. Wait, is this one different? Or is this just a reskin? No, it is different. It looks okay. This is like an 8. It looks okay. But it's very similar, you know? One of the better Phoenix costumes, straight up. So yeah, I think I mentioned this before. Not a huge fan. I don't think it's an immediate 10 out of 10. I think this Magneto's design was probably around a 7. At least for me. I think it's only okay. And I think him getting like the beard and stuff like that, like the olden buff look, don't love it. But I can see why people would really like it. I'm very curious how much of my ratings line up with what I said a year ago. And there you go. You know what it is, dude? It's just like if Magneto isn't red and purple, it's Jover for me. It's just Jover. This one's like a 9. I don't know if I love the fact that the M comes to like 2 pointy things at the top. I don't know if I love that, but man, this is like a Marvel Rivals version of the classic 90s Magneto. It's a 9. You did not like this one originally? This one? Or the previous one? Was this one in the game before and I rated it? What did I rate this one? I think it's okay. I think this one's okay now. Most of my tastes will usually line up, but in the moment, I think in comparison to the default, I like this way more. You hated the shoulder pads. I'm okay with it right now. It looks like Onslaught. For some reason in the moment, I'm okay with it. It is Rate the Super. The score's made up and the points don't matter. This one's great. It's a 9. It's a 9. I like this one. Damn. All right, a little too naked though, right? I think he ended up being a little too naked. I still think it's an 8. It's pretty cool. It's like the one big exposed thigh. It looks funny. Still pretty cool looking. I kinda like this costume on Magneto, but not a ton. Just historically, you know? The M also doesn't go all the way down. I think it does in the old ones. You know, I'll give it a 7. It does look very good in this game, though, you know? Dude, I could barely tell that this was an M. I really don't like the design of the M. Yeah, I'm gonna give this one like a 6. It might be one of my ones I like the least. I do not like this one very much. Damn, they really went all out to make Mantis cute. This is an on average Marvel Rivals 8 out of 10. I think this is also about an 8. Yeah, this looks good. Damn. I think it's another 8. Everything is really hovering around the same for me. It's a little too busy for me, and like the bug antennas on the top are a lot. Because she actually has that. This one looks good. I like how crazy her hair is. I think this one looks good. I gave it like a 2. Feeling different now, okay? Damn, I hate that this one is also an 8. I think it also looks pretty good. It's getting a little crazy. That's like a 6. This is just a reskin, right? Or is it not? No, it's a reskin. We already saw this. That's an okay swimsuit. It's okay. It's a little busy. The other swimsuits were sort of like simple and it made them better. I think this is like a 7 out of 10 swimsuit when they usually have really good swimsuit costumes. At least for me. Yeah, I think it's only okay. Feels like it's busy yet missing something. Exactly. Damn, they really tried hard to make Reed Richards look as cool as possible. They really tried hard. I think he's actually another, like, maybe an 8.5. I wouldn't give him a 9. Because it's Reed bitch-ass Richards. Where's Doctor Doom? Oh, this one's just better. It is sort of a generic plug suit. Nah, I think I'm going down. I think I'm going down. He's another, like, Marvel Rivals 8 out of 10. That's a 6. That's a 6. Evil Reed, yeah. Is his outfit gonna be normal? Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's a 9. That's a 9. Completely normal Reed Richards. Whoa! I kind of like it. I don't know. He's got this wild ass haircut and shit. The visor, the cool ass techno jacket. I think it's actually a 9, dude. Yeah, his animations are godlike. They look so good. This also looks pretty good. Yeah. Another Rivals 8 out of 10. Whew. I just realized I'm gonna have to take a break. You know, I'm gonna go get a snack or something, chat. Wow, Moon Knight's design in this game. Holy moly. He looks really sick. He might be a 10. Straight up. He just might be like a raw 10. Wow. Let me go get a snack really fast, chat. We're already, we're more than halfway done. We are sort of getting there. Go back to the 1.5 playback speed. Hopefully it'll work just fine. Let me go grab something. Hold on a second. Damn, that Moon Knight design. I think I would have liked some color somewhere, but granted, that would go against the Moon Knight aspect. Yeah, you see it a little bit in this one, where he's got some like light blue. I almost wanted that a little bit in some areas, because I don't really see it in this shot specifically. Very cool, though. Very cool. Casey Jones mask. Yeah, a little bit. Hold on a second. Here's some music. I'll be RB. Wait 1 sec, chat. for the people. We're gonna have to play that again. Right? We're gonna have to play Fight of Gods again. It's getting close to Christmas. We're gonna have to Fight of Gods it up, you know? Need to do that at some point. We gotta get back. Gotta give the Jesus Rekka, you know? There we go. Please, yeah, we could. Fight of Gods did not have online. It's that old. That's the game where you can do Jesus versus Santa. I don't think Fight of Gods even had online. The Holy Rekka, yeah. Okay. I think you have to do it on Parsec, yeah. As soon as I got up and left, my daughter comes through the door to say goodnight. I was like, perfect timing. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer. What's for grub? Somewhat healthy beef stick. You get used to the taste, but they're not bad. Called chomps. 10 grams, only 100 calories. 10 grams of protein. They're good. They're like not as processed, but they're good. Has anybody, yeah, Costco has them. Has anybody had the, I saw there was a new flavor. There was, like taco meat flavor. Or is that any good? Or does it taste like ass? Any trans fats? Good question. I don't know. I have to get the actual bag. Not on here. What is not as processed? Doesn't have a shit ton of salt. You know? Like, a lot of these old meats and stuff like that, you have to put a fucking assload of salt in jerky and stuff like that. Like a shit ton. So, you know. It isn't as crazy flavorful, you know? Doesn't have like all of the flavor you would get out of a Slim Jim where it's like, oh, it's super good. No, you gotta get used to it. Usually salt is a preservative, right? That's the idea. But for many of those things, there's just so much fucking salt in it that you don't know, you know? It's a slimmer Slim Jim, pretty much. Let me check. Somebody said, you keeping up with working out? Hold on. Yeah, this is specifically on just my tonal machine and not including the gym, obviously, but I just hit 500. So 500 total workouts. Never stopped. Never stopped. Get a little busy here and there, but just never stopped. I've put nearly 5 million pounds on that machine, and it's starting to, you start to push too much weight on it, and it starts to tax it a little bit more and more. So, yeah, it is, I might have to get it maintenanced a little bit. It's having more and more problems as time goes on, and I keep putting that much pounds on it. Yeah. It's a tonal. Yeah, it's a machine. But my shit's fucked. I don't know when it happened. I didn't injure it. And I have to go to either a physical therapist or a doctor or something. In the past 3 months, or 2 months, super compromised. Fine. Problem. Big problem. Don't get it. I don't get it. And it's like completely fine here, lifting there. As soon as I get back here, a weakness kicks in, internal weakness kicks in, and like that sucks. Could be the rotator cuff. I've tried to like rebuild the strength, and I can still like do push, but I have to like do it in different ways. So something back here in this area, in the back, is like I lose strength, completely lose strength. So whenever I try to like lift my daughter up and stuff like that, it just like, whoa, my arm is just not working. Like, what the hell's going on? So I got to figure it out. I got to get it looked at. So most of my chest and pressing exercises I had to change. I just had to do it in a different way. The funny thing is that it could be micro tears and rotator cuff. It could be. And it's not the end of the world. It doesn't hurt that bad. It's just, I notice it in this specific area over here and not here. Like, this is completely fine. But pressing can be kind of hard. So anyway, it feels like a nerve, and it hasn't really been bad. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't, like, cause me physical pain. It's just there's a weakness in my arm at that point, and it becomes difficult to keep going, you know? And in this area, completely fine. Like, other arms completely fine. So, I don't know, man. I've never had, it wasn't like a moment or a thing. It was just one day, nothing ever hurt. I just went to the gym and it was like, oh, that's weird. Was this recent? It was like a month and a half ago. Almost 2 months ago. And I tried to like work on it. You know, you do these, you know, to get like the cuff worked out, and it just would not. Hasn't changed. Just sleep standing up. Yeah, I definitely do that, you know. Whole arm underneath. And just sleep on your whole ass arm either side. It definitely doesn't feel good in the morning. That's probably what's doing it. And that's the only way I can sleep. So I actually have to go to a doctor and get them to check it out. Your muscles acting up? No, it's specifically one area, one direction, and I don't know why. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt all the time. Is it a sharp pain? It's not necessarily a pain. It's like a lack of strength. It's like I just can't lift in this area anymore, you know? So that's gonna get it checked out. See if it is the rotator cuff. See if it is something else. Doctor said to sleep on your back and you always wake up on your face. Outside of that, totally fine. Nothing else is giving me issues. Try stretching it too, though. I mean, I do. I definitely do. Doing like these. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Doing these don't feel necessarily great, but this side's just totally fine. It's weird. Luckily, it doesn't affect my day-to-day, but it's not getting better, which is odd. Most of the times you get an injury in some weird way. Dude, I had something happen where I did some sort of like push or press in a weird way with a bar. And my forearms, like this part right here and here, felt like the bone wanted to jump out of my arm. It hurt so bad. And it hurt like that for 3 weeks. So I just had to stop doing, like, curls would hurt. I'll be like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Like some weird splint shit in both of my arms. I did one exercise in a weird way. So I had to start doing curls a completely different way for like a while. It was almost like a really painful tennis elbow. Like, I don't understand it. I was like, ooh, this hurts. Anyway, it just went away. Like, no problem. But it took like 3 weeks. Yeah, and that's the thing. Anytime I get an injury, it's like this debilitating ass injury, or it's like, oh god. But then it just fixes itself in like 2 to 3 weeks. Or less. But my brother-in-law, who's like a big into working out, said he had the same shit with a rotator cuff of his. And he had to train it back to working again. But he didn't get his strength back for a year. Like, and he's like 7-8 years younger than me. Bro, he's like, I didn't get it back for a year. And it was like, holy shit, okay. Well, I definitely should probably get this checked out. The shoulder and you're sleeping, you get the same issue? Yeah. Yeah. So many things that I like remind myself where like this hurts so bad for a period of time, and then it just kind of goes away. You're like, okay, cool. Did it affect your cortical forward capabilities? No, but I pretty much measure my value of a dad and how much I work out to what I can lift with my daughter, my heavy ass dense kid. So me like picking her up and getting her to touch the ceiling and stuff is like my primer. Then unfortunately, it's become hard. And I can still pick her up and put her on my shoulders and shit like that. Whole ass 5-year-old, right? But as I lift her above my head, that, and it sucks because I like pressing motions, but that pressing motion, cooked. I just can't do it. Really sucks. Do you stretch when you work out? Well, I mean, yeah. If you don't, you just can't lift as well. You have to warm up, bro. So, I just got to go to the doctor eventually and get it checked out. No, I don't stretch after. I'm too fucking tired. I don't have like a fuckload of testosterone or some shit. I'm not gifted like Kenny. Kenny's a big piece of shit, dude. Working out for like 4 straight years, as much as I can. Kenny has the energy of like a 12-year-old. I don't fucking get it. Like, Kenny, I really fucking hate you, you know that? And he's like, what? I'm like, shut the hell up. He just has the energy to do whatever. And he's always had that. Where the fuck do you get this energy, bro? God damn. So yeah, after lifting big for like 30 minutes to an hour, I'm fucking tired. I'm good. Stupid ass Kenny. Has the working out helped my energy? Oh yeah, dude. No, chat. I'm not even kidding you. I started working out and my hairline came back and shit. I'm not even fucking kidding you, dude. Like, it fixed my hair, fixed my posture, fixed a ton of stuff. Fixed my bathroom habits. Like, even shit like that. Literal shit like that. No kidding. Like, it did so much stuff. It fixed my stomach issues. It fixed my anxiety. I'm not even shitting you how much stuff. Like, my quality of life was not necessarily great. I had GERD. I had terrible anxiety. Couldn't sleep because of the anxiety shit. And, yeah. It definitely made me feel better, you know? Yeah, if you go back and you even look at my head and my hair before I was exercising, like 2020 and before, it's definitely an overall increase in testosterone, for sure. For sure. Working out does a ton. It, like, changes your body. Changes your entire composition. By the way, chat, this shit is godlike. I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying. No sugar peanut butter. It's fucking godlike. Think you upgraded tonal too? Fuck no, dude. That shit is, like, again, I mean, I can afford it, but I'm not, like, frugal. But validating some of that purchase is, like, tonal 2 does not do that much. Like, it's like an iPhone upgrade. Like, I don't really need this. It seems okay. The only thing I'm thinking about, like, upgrading it for some reason is the fact that, like, my machine messes up every once in a while, more than usual, because I'm lifting heavier. What? No. Dude, I got my tonal. It was $2,500 bucks. 2,500. That was it. That shit is like $5,000 now. It's so expensive. And the tonal 2 is like nearly like 8 to 10 grand. And I got it in 2021. It was not that expensive. They were trying to get people on board, and like for like a big full gym, even if you're gonna do that and buy all the weights manually and shit, it would still be comparable. But now it's like $5,000 for like the cheapest version. Mr. Calisthenics with a pull-up bar? Yeah, pull-ups are my weakness. Always have been. need to work out daily. My goal is usually every other day. It's tough to do every single day because of kids. I'm super fucking long. My legs are dumb long. I hate it. If you're the what's it called? The taller you are, the tougher pull-ups are because you just have to cover more distance. You just get better at it, don't get me wrong. I like push-ups more. Technical, thank you, dude. Doing a pull-up and actually engaging your lats is tough. That is hard. I still mostly use my arms. Do you do them planks? Yeah, the machine has you do planks every once in a while. I haven't done them in a while. If there's one thing that the Tonal has done there's strengths and weaknesses to having like a machine like this, like a personal trainer machine than gym. And there's things I like a lot more in the gym than I do on Tonal because I never had gym experience. Over the past year, we started doing a lot of gym. And I like gym a lot more in building chest. It's way better. Like, just bench and other chest machines are great, dude. Just traditional bench press is awesome. Like, it's such a good exercise. But on the Tonal, they're only okay. Like, the way the resistance works on that machine is magnetic based. It's digital weight. So it's still really good for stuff. So the things I've noticed is that, yeah, Kenny got really good chest workouts because he did nothing but gym, right? And I'm like catching up. But he was lacking in arms. And my arm strength and arm size is like, obviously like the one thing that I'm naturally good at. But my shit is cable weight, right? So what is one of the most popular fucking things in the gym is cables. Dude, cables are just where at least in my gym and the other gyms I've been to, people hang out on cable machines, like a lot. So I'm doing nothing but cable weight, and I do standing cable weight. As a byproduct, it didn't help out with good arms. It helped out with core, because you're doing standing cable weight, which means you have to engage core, or else shit just falls apart, dude. You have to like engage like from here down to your waist, you know? It has to all flex. So I was naturally doing a lot of unknowing core exercise, and then me and the guys would do something on Tonal where we have to plank, and they would be crashing out at like 30 seconds. And they're like, why is this so hard? And I could just sit on that shit for like a minute and a half and be okay. And I'm like, that's weird. Why is my core okay? Because I don't really exercise core very much. And I think it's just a byproduct of being on multiple years of a cable machine where you have to engage that shit. Because you all know when you go to a gym and you get all these isolation machines, they pretty much, you don't have to use any other part of your body for the most part on dip machines and shoulder machines and curl machines and stuff. You don't have to do shit. It all completely enforces your body to only focus on like the one thing. And then, but when I'm on a cable machine, bro, it like, I have to engage my whole fucking body. Like, if I don't, it just falls apart and I'll tweak something, which sucks. So, can't you engage your core in a lot of exercises? Yeah, anything that is, my brain, it's late. Anything that is, why does my brain fucking not connect this word? Where one exercise works out like a bunch of things. Compound exercises. If you do compound exercises, 100%, you'll have to. Like, you have to utilize multiple parts of your body, which is why compounds are great. Compounds are like sit-ups. Compounds are like push-ups, pull-ups, bench press, you know, all that kind of shit. And they're great. Yeah, lunges. Just natural, just mostly things with legs, you know? Is that game over? Yeah. Damn, Sega Rally. Yeah, any kind of squat. Even free weight squats, dude, are really good. If you just do like 20 free weight squats, body weight, Holy shit. What's your RPM on bench? I never ego lift. In fact, most of my exercises, I've brought down the weight on many things because I have a better understanding of form now. And the more you just cram weight on shit, the more it hits your joints really hard. So instead, I just get into like a super good position and just do like 125, like 10 to 15 times. And it feels way better. I actually feel the muscles activating. And when you're pushing with like, you know, your soul, you're strong for 1 or 2, but it doesn't really help. So I pretty much, most of my exercises I have toned down, where I'm just like, I'm bringing down the weight. And I'm just going to do 12 to 15 really good ones and stop like just only going for progressive overload. I was obsessed with progressive overload, dude. Just like heavier, 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 heavier. Then my fucking elbows were killing me. You tried yoga? No, I haven't. Yeah, it feels like once you get into your 40s and shit, lifting heavier is... It's not easy. I mean, I'm not built by any means. I'd actually have to start losing a lot of body fat. But it's not my goal to become a fitness influencer. It's my goal to keep up with my daughter. So I just want to have that energy. Eat this goddamn peanut butter. Sorry, chat. I was hungry. Burpees are good. Burpees are good until your knees start to buckle. Oh yeah. That shit'll make you tired. Am I doing recomp? No, I don't take it that seriously. I just move. You know? Just exercise. Hit the things I want. 3 to 5 days a week. As much as I can. Eating samosa. I'm eating peanut butter, no sugar peanut butter, and an apple.
Welcome back to
What about cardio? Not as much.
history.
Let me get back into this chat. I needed a break. I've been sitting here looking at these costumes for like a while. You can still dunk? Not very well. I mean, I can hit rim easy, but no. I've never been a good jumper. I changed my diet a little bit, you know, a little bit, not a ton. Just not eating. You know what I stopped doing? Eating meals after I stream. And I stopped eating meals after I stream. Just in general, less sugar. The most sugar I have is when I drink my coffees, my iced coffees and shit. But I just stopped eating food after streaming because I would be hungry and I would just go to bed. I'd just drink water and go to bed. I did that for 3 weeks and I lost 10 pounds. And I was like, well, that works. That makes a lot of sense, dude. Cutting that many calories out at that point. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You'd eat after streams? Well, yeah. You know, I pretty much eat 1 meal in a day and then stream for 8 to 9 hours, like 6 to 9 hours on average. So it'd be 4 in the morning. I'd be fucking hungry. And then I just go to bed and then wake up early and eat a breakfast and then another meal, maybe. I only eat like 2 meals a day. I'm not hungry. 2 coffees a day? Yeah. Yeah, I do 2 espressos a day. No, I have to eat breakfast. Dude, if I don't eat breakfast, I'm fucked. Like straight up. I will not be able to exercise that day. I start to notice the importance of that shit, where if I do not get like a whole bunch of carbs and a whole bunch of protein in the morning, you go to bed at 4 a.m. What's waking up early? Like at noon? Shut up. If I don't get that stuff in the morning, then I'm screwed. Like absolutely screwed. And I also notice if I do eat weird shit, like really protein heavy things like yogurt and stuff like that, which can upset your stomach. If I eat close to working out, I'm fucked. I get like nauseous as shit. So I have to like be pretty careful with that. Banana and yogurt. Yeah, I do like a protein yogurt. Or I'd be lucky today and do like spam and eggs over rice. Fuck, dude. That might be one of my favorite breakfasts is low sodium spam, just fried over white rice and an over an easy egg. JJ makes that shit for me, and you just put some soy sauce on it. Jesus, dude. It's very Hawaiian, but it's so good. It just has everything I need. Isn't spam horrible for you? If you get low sodium spam, it's not nearly as bad. But yeah, I can't take the normal spam. It's too much salt. It's like, ugh. This is crazy. Scrambled eggs? No. I like scrambled eggs, but I like eggs over easy. I really do. Like a cracked egg and the yolk goes all over the place and shit. People don't like that. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. We're going to get back to this chat. Sorry. You're all waiting for costume shit. I know. Hold on. You miss being young, eating whatever you want. Now you're cautious. You know what? I agree. I remember the evening of eating that I was reminded that I'm mortal. I was 27. Yeah. And one night, I just was like eating the world and deeply regretted it. Like my body was like, what the fuck? But I think the cool part now is that you will know like what you eat and what you put into your body. You will know. Like your body will tell you, like straight up. You can't just like do this bullshit anymore. So that's the thing I kind of appreciate is that they got me off of like eating a lot of stuff that I normally would. Like I cut off like a lot of fried food, just in general, because I was close to diabetic. I got that was like a year ago. I got that checked up where I was actually close to being diabetic. That's right. Like me. And, they were like, yeah, so cut out the fried foods. If you have any extra sweets, just stop doing that. It wasn't an immediate danger zone, but they were like, just pay attention to stuff, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I don't have a lot of sweets, just in general. So I'll just cut it down. And I'd stopped having like French fries most of the time and fried food and just be like, yeah, you tell in its way. Yeah, actually, yeah. So anyway, I realized how much I don't miss it. I just realized, I was like, I just don't miss it. So you used to get heart palpitations from energy drinks and now you haven't had one since. Yeah. That shit is rough. So that's not fun. Heart palpitations are not fun. Here's a crazy thing I learned about energy drinks, which made me pretty much stop ever drinking them. Energy drinks do not give you energy. They technically front load it, right? So the chemical composition in energy drinks like triggers your body. It doesn't add to your energy, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. All it does is tell your body to front load your energy. It tricks your brain to take whatever energy you might need and do it now. So what does that mean when it's gray life? Yes. What does that mean when when it goes away, you crash super hard, like way harder. So all of this stuff front loads all this shit, and you have it now. But what happens like later, like fucks you up. Like it's like, oh Jesus Christ, man. So as soon as I like would drink Red Bulls and all these kind of things to like keep going, I was kind of like, oh man, I would just feel absolutely terrible. I would feel awful after this shit. And I just stopped taking it, and then you get used to not taking it. And then your baselines become a baseline, and then you're kind of okay. Except like coffee. But I don't think I need coffee very much. I think I just need the habit. That's my habitual bullshit, you know. How old am I? You know, like 17, 18. Yeah, I've never had pre-workout. I've never done pre-workout. I like looked at what was inside one. I went to a GNC. I looked at pre-workout. Then I'm like reading this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I checked this stuff out, and I was like, what the fuck is that? There's like so many insane chemicals and shit. I'm like, you're missing out on the crack tingles. And then, yeah, they found out like some pre-workouts like literally have cocaine in it and shit. Like some of them actually have crack. Because pre-workouts were not, they don't go through the FDA. Like a lot of that, those kind of supplements and shit, they don't go through the same checks and process of like, is this actual food? So like they would find out that this shit has like actual really bad shit in it. Not all of it, but some of it does, dude. It's like the same thing that they found out that most protein powders are full of lead, like a fuckload of lead, especially like the cheap ones. If you're eating like a decent protein powder, it's fine. But like, dude, this happened like a month ago when I was talking with my brother-in-law about it and the guys. It was like, actually, most protein powders are fucking awful because they don't go through the FDA. They just release it, and they don't check the quality of it. They just release it, and it tastes fine. So they go, whatever. So now they're getting called out on it because people did some actual fucking science, and it's like, oh shit. Cocaine 'em. Lewis, thank you. Chat, if you want to know if whatever protein powder you're taking is rough, there are other cheap options that exist. Just type protein powder lead. In the last month, there was this huge study that came out that deeply dove into all of the big protein powders that are available on Amazon and everything, and what levels they are at. And some of them are pretty like well-known shit, and they were very high, like way beyond safe levels, like type of stuff. So I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm just saying it's good to know. Dude, you know creatine? Yeah, no, creatine's fucking amazing. You should take creatine even if you're not working out. The only problem is that if you take it, it's bad for GI. It'll make you nauseous if you take a little bit too much. But when I take creatine personally, outside of like the strength boost and the overall, it makes your body more bloated with water. You'll gain weight. That's the problem with creatine. You straight up gain weight. I forget shit way less. Like no kidding. I the only time it's like you know people want to take like brain pills and like pills for your brain, like to make you have less brain fog, like all that kind of shit. Exercising gets rid of brain fog 100% over time. That definitely helps. Having your body have to rebuild, actually rebuild new tissue really helps in that. But I noticed it when I started taking creatine for the first time, and I would find myself like forgetting words like pretty constantly. Like I just can't remember the name of this thing, and I know it. I just can't remember the name of it. But when I started taking creatine, that pretty much went away. And then there would be moments where I get lazy and I just stop taking it. And I would like just forget. And I go a month, and after like a few weeks, you pretty much go back to normal levels. You have to take so much of it, man. You have to take like a bunch of creatine like every single day for it to actually maintain. But when I get off of it, I literally find myself going back to the exact same shit. Like right now, I haven't been on it in a little while, so I'm trying to get back to it. That's like 5 grams a day. Yeah. And no shit, I'm forgetting stuff again. I just can't remember the names of certain things every once in a while. Do you say creatine with water? Yeah, I just take like the pill one and just get a couple pills. So no shit, it's like I notice the difference. And then when I start taking it again and I'm consistent with it, no joke, it goes away. And I realize like I haven't forgotten words in a while. Huh. That's funny. I haven't forgotten words in a long time. Huh. But it will make you bigger. Like straight up. No, the creatine pills are just like capsules with creatine in it, so you can just swallow it, you know? Because I don't want to do the powder. I don't like powder mouth. No, I don't take the gummies. It's like, you know what I mean. They sell them in little capsules. Couldn't it be a placebo? So, I didn't know that. I thought creatine was just good for building muscle mass. You know, I didn't know it was actually a brain health thing. And then more studies were coming out about it because there's been a lot of shit that's changed over the past 4 years since I like took it. And no kidding, I found out, I just noticed like I don't forget things that much anymore. And not knowing it was the creatine. So, and then I found a study later on that it's actually like hella good for your like brain health. It's like really good for it. So I was like, I wonder if that's it. I wonder if that's literally it. And then when I would get off creatine, I wouldn't be thinking about it, but I would legit find out that, oh, why am I forgetting stuff? It helps. Definitely helps. Yeah, just don't get any brands of creatine that add an extra bullshit into it. Yeah, don't do that. Those ones are trying to peddle some weird shit. Where it's like creatine plus this and plus that. And it's like, no, you don't really need that. Just get like the one thing. Just get straight creatine. So it's just a powder. It's just found in red meat, you know? And many other things. Anyway, workout chat is over. I actually don't like talking about workout stuff very much, chat. You might notice that I don't enjoy talking about this stuff. Because I feel like when I talk about working out, I am making an excuse. I'm like validating the fact that I do work out by chatting. So just know that I am still exercising. If I don't, I just feel awful. Pretty much I feel awful. But I find if I bring it up in discussion, me talking about working out almost like validates my exercise to a point where I don't need to do it. I'm talking about it. And I don't like that. I like ignoring the fact that I don't like discussing it. I just like fucking doing it, you know? Just do it. Because also getting the motivation to do this shit when you don't feel good or want to do it is a really difficult thing for me. I'm a procrastinator. So, yeah. I hate being in that position where I find my accountability is there because I'm talking about it. I don't like that very much. Yeah, I'll talk about it like once a year or something like that. Better to do it than to think about it and chat about it. Exactly. Anyway, after talking about it for 30 minutes, it's out of my system. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's get back to it. Moon Knight. Yeah, he's a 10 out of 10. A clear 10 out of 10. Couldn't be more 10 out of 10. What are your other costumes? Not bad. I wish he didn't have the cape. I go to 9. Very much wish he did not have the cape. Damn, remember how I said I like black and gold costumes? Damn. Cool. Whoa, what the hell is this? So, I have the exact same gripes with this one. It looks like it could be anybody. I don't know who this character is, man. Like, It's cool. It's a Yoshimitsu. It's like a heavily inspired costume. It feels like it came straight out of like Naraka or something, but it could be almost anybody, you know? There's very little Moon Knight associated stuff on him except the one symbol on the head. So I think it's a cool looking costume, but it's also a 7 because there's a bit of a disconnect. Well, there's that. Wow, that is probably one of the coolest recolors I have seen in the game. Jesus. Oh, bro. Oh, god damn. Oh, this looks really cool to me. This one looks great. Yeah, the show. I didn't think the show costume, the realistic looking costume, would look that good. Oh my god, dude.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Wow. Not bad. I think this is actually a 10. This is not. This is a 6. He's going to McDonald's. It's okay. It's cool. I don't absolutely think it's a 10 out of 10. I think it's about an 8. But it's not a bad mecha costume. Of all the mecha costumes we've seen, a couple of them have been pretty good and most of them have been kind of bad. But I think it's cool. I think it's an 8. Yeah, this implies that there's a little Moon Knight piloting him on the inside. Librus, thank you. Axel Brazo, Pimopan, Marco. Lewis, thanks for the 777s. Just played the new Chinese martial arts game where wins meet for a whole day. Had tons of fun. Would you check it out? I have no plans to as of right now, but a lot of people are talking about it. Akuma Doken, Beloved Gray, Solid Spider, Technical, Spiegels, Uchi Games, Chaotic Ragnarok, Snake. Thanks, everybody. Damn, Namor and his little feet, right? Just a Namor hater, right? I think that's my problem. I'm just like a Namor hater. It's like a 7. It's fine. His big old crab shoulder. It's fine. His ponytail and his skunk hair. I think this one's actually better. This is like a 7.5. I actually think it's better, but his short pants are funny, right? You know, it would have, I think honestly, this costume would have been better if his pants just went all the way down past his knees, right? I feel like the short pants get so much of my focal attention. Or even just, yeah, even just like a Speedo. This is a 6. To be real, I don't know if I love like the retro X-Men costumes that much. I don't know if I like them. This one's like a 4. They're only okay. This is also like a 5. Nah. Not digging most of these. This one's interesting. So this one fixes the thing I was talking about where it's like beyond his legs, he's a mermaid or some shit. This one's okay. I might actually give this one like a 7.5 or an 8. Weirdly enough, I think this one's much better. Is he like a pirate? Oh, dude, dude, what in the dumb ass is going on up here, dude? Everything looks so good, and then you have these crazy ass, like, Jerry curls kicking out here and your stupid fish ears. Look at his fingers. What about his fingers? Look at the left hand. It doesn't look weird to me. What's wrong with his left hand? Splatoon hair. Yeah, this could have been so close to being like an 8.5 or a 9, and now I think it's a 5. What's wrong with his hands? They're super long and floppy? Nope, don't like it. No, sorry, I don't like it. All right, plug suit chick and Evangelion bot. I find this one, like, because of it, somewhat uninspired. You know? I mean, granted, the Diva thing, but even Diva didn't look exactly like an Evangelion pilot. And exactly like an Evangelion. So because of that, I give this one like a 7. It looks good, but I feel like there's nothing special about it. It's just, she's just an Evangelion pilot. And the guy just looks like an Ava unit. He has like the same body type as well, like the mega skinny legs and the skinny arms and shit. Yeah, this one feels like kind of phoned in. Not a big fan. It's supposed to be Ava-like. Yeah, no shit. Problem is it looks just like it. So her outfit's a bit better here. It's another 7 out of 10. This is a recolor. What in the hell? Go back. This one's actually kind of original. It's kind of neat looking. I give it like an 8. I kind of like it. She's missing a leg? Oh no, I think this one's kind of cool as well. I might, this one's like a 9. Yeah, I kind of really like this one. As the Day of the Dead? Wow, she looks cool. The bot does not look great, though. The bot only looks okay. Penny looks really good. But I think it lands at an 8. It could have been higher if I really liked the way the bot looks. The bot just looks like it's a reskin. Different color. Yeah, this shit looks cool. Okay. Yeah, Phoenix's default outfit is pretty good. This is gonna land at the generic-ass Marvel Rivals 8 out of 10. It's an 8. The organic elements are a little odd to me. They have the shattering in the middle of her chest. I get what it's supposed to imply. You don't like her stand? Yeah, take it or leave it. No. No. No, I think this is like a 6. It looks okay. But many parts of it are not doing it for me. 10 out of 10? Oh, yeah. Wait for it. Yeah, this one looks great. This is great. This is a 9 out of 10 looking costume. Hair looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah. The giant-ass Phoenix symbol. Really prominent. Yeah. Be how it do. Oh, yeah. So I wonder what I felt about Psylocke back then. I don't think I'm going to say this design is a 10 out of 10 right now because it is so drastically different than normal Psylocke. I think this is about a 9. I give it a 9. I do really like it, but since I've been exposed to it more because of the Strider-like elements, what did I give it before? Did I say it's an 11? Did I give it a 10? I think it's gone down a little bit now. Just a little bit. But I still think it looks really... Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm realizing what they did with it. They made her look cool. I'm realizing what they did. So Psylocke always had like a purposely like really sexy skin tight design. And without removing all of the sexiness, they managed to make her look fucking awesome. So I think that's a fine line to balance, you know? That's a pretty tough line to balance. And I really want characters to look fucking awesome, but also be sexy. I like having all that shit make sense. And I think she looks badass. So I'm kind of, the scarf bias is kicking back in. I think I've just seen this for too much for so long. The first impression would have been very high. I kind of had to remind myself why I enjoyed it so much. So yeah, I dig it. Yeah, Angela pretty much got like both right down the middle. Scarf carries. Yeah, so pretty much here's the older outfit. And you know what? I think it looks good. I don't love her hair here. It also looks very like un-Psylocke-ish. Dude, her proportions look jacked up. I'm gonna be real. Her proportions look mad weird. Like, I don't know. It says it's from 1991. Yeah, 1981. Yeah, I don't. I feel like her character physicality, her design, looks way better with this other costume. And this is the classic costume, which I think is a really cool costume. But it feels like her character design is clashing with the fact that some of that is supposed to be covered, and it looks way cooler over here. And I feel like she looks too close to like a jury costume. I don't know why. I'm getting jury vibes out of it. I think I like the original Psylocke design much more. It's weird. I really like this at first glance, and now I'm sort of criticizing it. I think this is like a 7. Funny enough. I feel like it's closer to like a 7. It's okay. Ooh, that does not look good. Oh no. Oh no, that does not look good. That is crazy. Holy shit. This is almost like a Little Red Riding Hood outfit. See, and you know what? Again, this one looks way better for her proportions because they have a whole bunch of stuff in the middle now. So she looks way cooler again. I think that one is at least like an 8.5 to a 9. I think it's pretty cool looking. Nah, dude. Nah. The giant glowing X butterfly with her pink hips and armpits. What? This one's like at least a 5. I actually really don't like this one. I really don't like it. She got a swimsuit skin? Bro! Wow! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10? Awooga! Wow! Awooga! Holy shit, that's the best swimsuit costume in the game. That's the best swimsuit costume in the game. Bark, bark. It's like, it's busy, but not like way too busy. Dude, she looks the coolest in the face as well. Like, some reason the makeup in some of these other outfits was just not doing it for me. And now she looks hella cool. Man. I I really dig it. It has recolors too. I really dig it. Yeah, I wish it was not. There you go. And there you go. There you go. 10 out of 10. Yeah, but the hair from the classic X-Men on OG Psylocke costume, I kind of agree. Dude, is this just an Akira reference? It literally is just an Akira reference. Wow, bro. I could do with the entire thing outside of the goof-ass glasses. What is with the goof-ass glass? The goof-ass massive oversized glasses? It's the only part that's killing it for me. No visor, and this is a 10 out of 10. But because the goof-ass glasses are there, dude, like, I'm dropping it to a 9. Yeah, I actually dislike the glasses. I really do. I think everything else looks friggin' awesome. Why are they so big? And, like, they could be... Why are they so long? The bat? No, I don't mind it. The bat is, once again, an Akira reference, bro. Like, all the dudes on the bikes in Akira carry, like, bats and pipes and shit so they can beat the shit out of each other like it's road rash. Yeah, Rocket looks great. I actually think this is a 9 out of 10 Rocket. His mohawk looks good. He looks cute and fuzzy. 9 out of 10 Rocket costume. Still is a 9 out of 10. Still looks great. Love how expressive he is, you know? You know, like how wide his face is. It doesn't seem to be a problem for me. Is this specifically just a... Wow, cute. I think it's an 8. It looks like he has any other costume on, just with a Christmas hat. That is an Overwatch costume, that's for sure. It's okay. I'm gonna give it like another 8. All right, it's got some cute details. Another 8 out of 10. Him, it's extreme, you know? It's certainly extreme. But I'm kind of like, the mouth collar is, I don't know. I'll give this one like a 6. Damn, dude, Scarlet Witch's design is amazing. I think this is a 10 out of 10 design. Yeah. I think this is great. It's a shame she sucks. Does she? Yeah, you know what? And I think the movie costume is just as good. I think they're both really good. I'd argue this is another 10 out of 10 for me. Whoa. Oh, this one's okay. It's like an 8. I like this one more. These like gala outfits, I like this one more. I think this one's a 9. Yeah, all of her costumes seem pretty good. Okay is an 8. It's rate the super. The score is made up and the points don't matter. This one isn't bad. Of like the big Chinese inspired costumes, this one's not bad. I think it's another 8. I think it's pretty good. Wait, is this a recolor or a different one? This is a different one. Oh, it's a recolor. Huh. That really changes the look of things. I was confused for a second. Anyway, cool. This one's neat. Dang, dude. I give this one a 9. Wow. This one's cool. Oh, shit. Damn, Claire, what happened to you? Oh, shit. This one's a 10. I think this one looks amazing. Cool ass outfit, dude. Claire? Is that you? Whoa! The classic one's the best. I mean, it's so simple, but it's the best. The classic's a 10 out of 10. Good lines, you know, like everything about it just looks great. The big hair. Dude, this looks awesome. Cool. Very cool. It's funny how that one was immediately like one of the best ones. I think this Spider-Man design is okay. I don't really feel like even the Spider-Man PlayStation 5 version was all particularly that good either. Like latest PlayStation Spider-Man. I think this one doesn't look particularly bad though. It doesn't go to like a D category. I think it's like a 7. The knees are a little weird. Yeah. Yeah. Recolors. These are recolors, right? Yeah, they are. This one's cool. It's got a bit of personality, but it's still like also a 7. What does the movie one look like? It's okay. It's like an 8. Because it's got the Iron Man gold because Iron Man made the suit or some shit, you know? It's like an 8. The PS4 suit is missing in this video. If the PS4 suit showed up, I'd probably also give it a 7. And there it is. Yeah. It's funny because it feels like maybe I like this a little one. Maybe I like 7.5. I like this one a little bit more. Yeah. How do I feel on this Spider-Punk? I think it's good. It's a 9, but it isn't a 10 out of 10 Spider-Punk. I think the helmet is really cool. I think there's too many fucking spikes. I think the shoulder spikes and the gauntlet spikes are a little too much. And the head spikes. Bro, this shit is amazing. This is a 9 out of 10. Very cool. Very cool. A completely different take on it too, you know? Nah, it's also like a 7. No, that's like a 6. The black suit looks way more Venomy, you know? Way more Venomy. I still think this is like an 8 out of 10. I like it.
Oh, hi.
It's funny, isn't Spider-Man one of the harder characters to use in this game too? How does that keep happening? Is he like mega easy to use, or is he actually kind of difficult? Because you have to be all whippy zippy with him and shit. He's like one of the hardest. Brother, how does this keep happening? It's like, I mean, we don't know yet because of Tokon, but like, how the hell is Spider-Man's inclusion in nearly like everything that's like a competitive game in some way? He's hard as hell to use. And it's so weird. All the Marvel vs. Capcom games, he's that way for the most part, outside of like the 90s, maybe like I would say Marvel Superheroes Spider-Man, maybe Marvel vs. Capcom. He's pretty easy to use. He's kind of like straightforward. But after that, dude, he became weirdly complicated. And it's funny, he like keeps that. It's the movement shit. Yeah, something about it.
Oh, hi.
This one's also like a 7, but that's like a reskin. I love this one. Bro. See, what I like about this, why it's a 10 for me, it's creepy, it's weird, it's kind of gross, but it still looks cool. I think they did a really good job at balancing all of those elements. I think this one's pretty crazy.
Hi. Oh, hi.
7. Squirrel Gorel. I just look like I'm watching Rescue Rangers, right? That had to be intentional. Like, Rescue Rangers must have been like a choice, right? To make her have like similar visual elements. But it is very effective, you know? I think it's like a 9. That's a poofy ass tail. What in the hell? Wow. I think this one's like a 6. I think this one does not help her proportions very much. I think the other costume feels like it's designed for her proportions and her body design. And in this one, not so much. Makes her look kind of a little weird. This is better. Wow, the big ass dragon tail is a lot. I'd still say this one's like a 6. The big ass dragon tail is definitely something. What the? Okay. Dude, this could have been so cool if the hair didn't suck. If the hair didn't completely suck, this could have been actually kind of a neat skin. Dude, what did you do to her poor head? What did they do to her head, dude? That's crazy. If you just, like, the design from, like, the chest down is actually kind of sick. And if she had, like, big hair or something like that, it would be way better. But they just gave her the most ugly hairstyle you possibly could imagine. This might be, like, a 3. I'd argue this is the only one that, like, I looked at and I was kind of appalled. I was like, what? It's like a 3, dude. And the only reason it is, like, a 3 is because some of the costume does look okay, but in its totality, dude, the hair is awful. It's just terrible. This is not bad. It's like a 7. Looks good. Oh no, is her Venom costume actually really cool? It's okay. I do like the huge bitey venom tail. Yeah, I might give it like an 8 or an 8.5. I don't love the eyes. It's the only part that's really getting me. I do not like the eyes. I wish her eyes looked cooler or cuter or something, you know? Yeah, she looks like an anthropomorphic Pokemon. Oh no, this is her best costume. Oh no, it's a 10. It's a 10 out of 10. It's her best costume. Yeah, straight up. I think it's her best costume. Star-Lord. This is his default outfit? He doesn't have red? Dude, he looks so Soldier 76-ish. Like, I haven't seen Soldier 76 in a very long time, but it feels so Soldier 76-ish. I think this is like a 7. Better. That's like an 8. Just by giving him a red costume, it makes more sense. Damn, his face looks really good. I'd argue this one's a 9. Bruh. What in the holy dumb ass? This one's a little out there. Guy Fieri. Damn, good call. This one's a 6.5. Bro, he looks like a goofus doofus. What the hell? I chose the worst frame to stop this on. Yeah, it went down to a 5. He looks like a 70s porn star. Yeah, I don't know if I love it. Okay. Okay. All right. That's at least an 8 out of 10. One of the better Chinese costumes. All right. Oh, damn. That's also a 9. It's also a 9. Oh, did he have furry guns? I might have dropped the rating. Okay. Any more? Wow. 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 I mean, it is generic Western, but it's techno generic Western. I might have given criticism to some of the other ones. I don't think they looked as good, but this is easily the best looking one. This is his best skin. This one might actually be a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. This looks great. And I get it, it's high noon type of shit. Damn. Bruh. You know what? First appearance, I think it's really good. And then it goes down a point. And something about... I don't know what it is. Actually, I'm having a tough time figuring out what it is. It's either the hair or something. That helps a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's like immediately. Something about the hair, I do not love it. You know? It's still a 9 out of 10 costume. Nah, I think this one's like a 7. I think her mohawk look has looked better in others, personally speaking. She got big hair here. It's not doing it for me as much. I think it looks good, but I think it's like a high 6, low 7. I really don't like the mask. You know, the hair is cool. I don't like the mask. Interesting they're adding purple. This one's okay. Back up, I'm not done. Yeah, I think this one's also an 8. It's pretty cool. Her Venom outfit is also not bad. Oh, dude, the red is pretty sick. Oh no, the red is actually pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some Spawn vibes to it for sure. I'll give this one a 9. I don't think it's the best symbiote outfit. Wow. Don't love Storm as a pixie with a giant horn in the middle of her head. You know what? I don't think I like that very much. It almost feels like a Monster Hunter costume. Yeah, I say this is like a 6. Punisher's design is really good. Also a 9 costume. Yeah, they did Gears of Warify him a lot. I still think it was a good call. If there's one Gears character, it's gonna be Punisher, dude. Nah, it's like a 6. I'll give this one an 8. It's out there. It's out there. Bro, he looks like a grunt. Nah, I do not like this one. I'm gonna say this one's a 5. He doesn't look special at all. He looks like a random frontline. You know? He just looks like a grunt. Something about the gear doesn't have anything necessarily super heroic about it at all. No, sir, I don't like it. This looks pretty cool. This is also a 9 out of 10. Oh, that was from the show. So this is his swimsuit outfit. Bro, what the... I don't find it immediately comical. The skull crotch is pretty funny. But in terms of effective male swimsuit costumes, I think this one's kind of like a 7. I feel like the skull dick is trying a little too hard. You know? When in Loki's, it was done sort of like tastefully. Yeah. Feels like it's trying kind of hard. This one does not feel like something the Punisher would ever wear as a swimsuit costume. When Loki's was exactly what Loki would wear to a beach. Like, so I don't know. Maybe that's why Loki's is doing it for me. But he did in the comics. He literally did. All right. All right. I still have a lot of disconnect. Okay. Still have a lot of disconnect. I think this is like a 6. This is okay. It's like a 7. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to like something because it's canon. If it's canon, it's from something, and it's like, well, it still doesn't look necessarily good. Thing looks good. You know, it the tang. Tang bit of tang. Here's the thing. Yeah, and I don't even think he gets like the Marvel Rivals 8 out of 10. I think he's more like a 7 because they really didn't go crazy like at all in almost any way. That's a guy that's made out of rocks. That's a 9. That's a 9 out of 10. Bro, there's no difference! It's a 7! If there is a difference, I don't even notice it! How can you, what can you go crazy with Rockman? That's their job, you know? That's their job. The job of designers is to give you something you realized you didn't even want. This is also like a 7. A lot of these thing costumes aren't really doing it for me. This one's kind of funny. Okay, I'll give it an 8. Him getting the big old luau thing around his neck was okay. Wait a minute, was the name of it The Thong? Oh, no, it's not. It's Sunshine Thing. This one should have definitely been called The Thong instead of The Thing. You know? I really don't like The Thing's outfit from First Steps. I think it looks good on humans and human-like characters, but for some reason on The Thing, it looks mad weird. Just me. I think it looks kind of wacky. It looked sort of weird in the movie, and it looks weird here too. It could be the shoes, it could be something. I think it's like a 5. Yeah, he could have been shirtless or something. Dude, is Thing's best costume the thong? This is also like a 6. Oh, this one's good. Oh no, this one's actually pretty good. I think this one's at least an 8. It's not bad. Yeah, the trench coat one is very good. What if the thing were blue? I'm not really feeling much. Feeling the exact same as whatever I gave the thing before. Thor looks alright. He looks alright. I think he lands definitely in the Marvel Rivals 8 out of 10 category. It's a little, his arms are a little busy. You know what I wish? I wish he just had gauntlets and you could actually see his like biceps and triceps and shoulders. I think Thor having his whole body covered is a little funky. I think it's a little funky to have like skin tight costume over his whole body. So I think I kind of wanted his arms to be shown in some way. I think the arm gauntlets are cool, but actually I think I bring Thor down to a 7. Yeah, he usually does in some ways, but like what I'm saying is I usually don't like Thor in that fashion where he has like the big old metal shit all the way down. I don't necessarily like that. I like when his arms are just shown. This guy looks like a World of Warcraft character. What the hell? This is like a 6. Damn, the face looks great. But the Love and Thunder costume sucks. I think it sucks. It's doing the thing that I wanted it to do, where the arms are showing. And I don't think it like 3 out of 10 sucks, but I think it's like it's 6 out of 10. Yeah. I am not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. It's tough to figure out why. Because it's doing some stuff that I was just saying. I still think it's like a 6. The movie was terrible, dude. The movie was fucking awful. was unbelievably bad. Like, that was one of the Thor Love and Thunder was one of those movies where we were sitting in the movie theater and like an hour and 45 minutes into the film, I'm sitting here like, I could have done something else. I could have done something else. Yeah, at least I get to see more of his arms here. This isn't bad. It's like an 8. What the hell? Oh no, he's Radon? Oh god. Oh god, this is like a 9 to a 9.5 for me. Oh god. He looks like a crazy Marvel Elden Ring boss. Oh god, he's kind of sick looking. Might be like a 9.5. Wow, that's a cool costume. Damn, hippie Thor. Damn. These all the dubs are down here. It's like a 7. 7 out of 10. Jared Leto cult Thor. I think the arm actually looks cool in this one. Looks like half his body got ripped off though. Bro, what's with the tats? Best... You think this is the best one? I don't know if I love the tattoos. The skin is good in game. Feels like a 7 out of 10 swimsuit skin for a dude. Oh, the weapon has fog effects? What the hell is the weapon? I don't even know what the hell it is. It has a face. It's Throrg? Frog Thor, gotcha. This one's kind of cool. I'd argue this is like an 8 to an 8.5. This one's kind of cool. Bro! Ultron's design in this game is a 10 out of 10. Holy shit! Holy shit! I love how broad they made his... So one thing I didn't like about Ultron in the movies, especially when he gets his transformation, is that he's just like huge. He's just like huge and mega buff, right? And I was like, there's something that's missing here. So what I dig about this is that this has like this really broad shoulders. It looks like a Bruce Timm character where it tapers down into this V and then is like super skinny legs. I think it looks awesome. It looks so like unnatural. He looks so cool, dude. Oh my god. And the fact that they made the skin like his entire exoskeleton like way darker. God damn. God damn. I think it's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's not bad. I think it's like a 7. 7.5. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. That's a 10 out of 10 all the costume, dude. Wow. Whoa, dude. Wow. Dude, he looks like Megatron, yeah. Wow. What a cool costume. This one looks really good as well with the cape. Yeah, I think this is also another 10 out of 10 design. I think these all look really cool, dude. I'm also a big, like, robot bitch, you know? I love cool-looking robots, man. Like, when robots get, like, a bit clunky and weird, I don't know if I love them that much, but when you get, like, a cool-looking robot, fuck, I love it. Fulgore has screwed up my DNA. I'm a big robot slut when they look really cool, so this is doing a lot for me. Yeah, Venom... I think Venom is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think it's a... Maybe that changed from before, but I think it's a 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10. That's crazy. It's crazy when you make a Marvel vs. Capcom reference, how it immediately goes up several points. Weird. I know. This is like a 6. This is like a 6. This kind of sucks. Oh, damn. Wow. Wow. I think it's like a 9 out of 10. Yeah. Cool. He still looks venomish, you know? That is a really cool skin. I mean, that is a really awesome skin. This one is better, but it feels like, why the hell do we have the other one? Right? This one's better. But as soon as you put, like, a mask over him, as soon as you put you, like, remove Venom's mouth from the equation, I feel like it's much less of a good design. This one's like a 7. But you can't put a mask on Venom, dude. That's his fucking moneymaker. Ten out of 10. Marvel vs. Capcom reference. Whoa. This is not a... No, they don't have a pink costume. There's a weird violet Venom, which we kind of referenced in MVCIB, but there's like a violet Venom in MVC2. But bubblegum pink Venom, yeah, that is literally original to Marvel Rivals. Good call. It looks cool. Oh yeah, this cutscene. Oh boy. What the fuck? I think it's whack. I'm gonna say I think it's whack. I'm debating on what I'm gonna give it, but I think it's whack. Dude, what's with the mouth and the extra tongue hanging out and his butt feathers and his... Oh, dude, I think it's whack. Yeah, I do not like... He looks like a rooster. Yeah. This has to be like a 4. This one has gone over the deep end. Dude, he looks like Alec Baldwin in Beetlejuice. Hold on a second, I'm Googling. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe it's on purpose? Maybe they did it on purpose? Like, I don't... This isn't cool. It's not supposed to be cool. It's supposed to be goofy and stupid. Dude, this shit went down to like a 3. Brother, this shit went down to a 3. Man. That's a wild comparison. I can't tell you why my brain works the way it does. Damn. Damn. Powerful. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Generic and lame. I'm gonna give this a 6. Don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Kinda cool. This is an 8. Kinda cool. Fuck! Fuck! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ, dude. What a sick looking character, bro. What the fuck? What a sick ass looking character. Yeah, he's got very close to Leon Kennedy ass vibes, but brother. Fuck! Hold on, we've seen this before. Ass is very small. I wasn't looking at his ass. What the hell? This one's reaching a bit. It looks okay, but I'll give it a 7. He's a bird. He was more of a wolf before, right? That's a reskin. Wolverine! I wonder what my feelings were before, but now, this is a 7. I really don't like his big-ass shoes. His weird big-ass shoes. Don't like them. What did I give it before? Did I give it an 8? I was thinking of 8 when I first saw it. Did I give it a 6? Yeah, I don't think I dislike it that much anymore. But it is very much like casual Wolverine, you know? He is casualified in a way that I don't think actually helps out his design very much. The score is going down the more I look at it. Let's move on. Yeah, I don't think much really works. I think his hair is cool. I don't mind how bushy he looks. See, I don't absolutely love this costume either. I think this is about an 8. Because now we're actually getting him to look like Wolverine. I don't think it's a 10. I'm not a huge fan of this. This is like, we want Wolverine to have his costume, but we also, like, don't, you know? There's no reason, to me, there's no reason why you actually have a mask, you know, thank God. Yeah, they made his ass really wide, you know? Because the proportions of certain characters, this one's okay. This one's like an 8. Because of the proportions of characters and how they do it in Marvel Rivals, they shorten him, but instead of just making him shorter and smaller, they are like, okay, we need to thicken him up. Make him thick with like 6 C's, you know? Thicken his ass mega fast, like do it. And I don't know if I agree with that completely. He was always a stout dude, but he wasn't like mega wide. Shit. And for some reason, his proportions look pretty good here. For some reason, this one looks great. This is like a 9. But he is still mega wide. Giving him almost, you know what it is? Like, you know, like dwarves from Lord of the Rings and shit? They gave him like dwarf arms where his arms are just huge, like absolutely massive. So he has like the most broad upper body and it almost like is a little too much. Yeah, and you really see it here. His huge wrists and shit. Yeah. Yeah, this costume's neat. This is another like 8 out of 10. I think it looks better in cinematic than it does here. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, what did they do to you? Bro, what did they do to you? This one's like a 5. I think this one's actually worse than most of the Phoenix ones. 10 out of 10. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it's a 10 out of 10. Actually a 10 out of 10. It's the best Wolverine costume in the game. And they literally turned him into a dog. Slash Akuma. Well, there you go. Yeah, thanks to CJR for recording all that stuff. Chat, was there any crazy outliers that we missed? Right? Was there any nutty ones that we really missed? We made it. We did it. I think this had most of them, you know? I actually think this really had all of them. It is bonkers that there is this many costumes in this game already. Just goes to show the fact that, like, their development team, there's so many people working on costumes. It's insane. Like, I haven't seen this many costumes in anything since, like, Street Fighter V. And Street Fighter V had so many costumes. It was nuts. And that took years. Dude, this has only been out for a year. And it is just a costume, an absolute costume, like, theme park of crazy shit. And it makes sense. It's how they're making all their money. Clearly. It's how they're making all their money, dude. The good news is that, like, I feel like 3/4 of them are very good. You know? They're in games where we actually rate like a whole bunch of costumes and stuff, there usually isn't that good of a proportion of like amazing ones to like mid ones to really good ones. I feel like the majority of them are pretty high quality. They all don't hit for sure, but the quality of the costumes is relatively up there. So, you know, you might be spending $15 to $20 on a costume for a character, you know, but the game is also completely free. The entire roster is completely free. It's a very, I feel like what Marvel Rivals does as a, Jesus, this is so sick. I feel what Marvel Rivals does as a game, as a free-to-play game, kind of like meets expectations and doesn't feel like it's ripping people off, you know? At this point, it's like you get a game that lets you play this much of it, and you're allowed to play that much of it. So, you know, people don't feel too bad about like, well, I really like this character. I don't mind spending 15 to 20 bucks, you know? When there's so much generosity that's given from the package of a free experience right off the bat, people don't really feel like it's predatory. 20 bucks for a costume is a lot, but there's a balance here, dude. 20 bucks for a costume is a lot if you spent full price on a game or some shit, you know? If you spent like 40 to 50 to 60 bucks on a game, yeah, boy howdy, you'd feel ripped off. Even $10 costumes feel like kind of like being ripped off. So I see where they're going, you know? I understand why people have gravitated and vibed with this game so much over the past year. And now that I actually have a piece of the game that I enjoy, and I really enjoy the way my character looks and all of that kind of stuff with Gambit, it feels nice. It feels nice to like something that everybody else likes, you know? Because I feel like that doesn't happen with me very often, where I get to enjoy something that I feel like the world is enjoying, Minecraft and Fortnite and bullshit. Like, I'm like, man, everyone seems to be really into this, and I'm just not. And something about like Marvel Rivals just being an Overwatch clone, and I was like, man, I really haven't given a shit about Overwatch since 2016. Like, this seems the antithesis of what I'd like. And I just need the stars to align. That's the same thing with me for everything, dude. If the stars align and I get like a cool looking character like Gambit that I really like, I'm here, dude. I'm here to play. I'm here to like sit and enjoy the game with friends and shit, you know? And we'll be able to come back to it, which will be fun. Good shit. Good shit, Marvel Rivals. Good shit. I get to feel young again. Dude, the youngest I've ever felt in my entire life is after I watched, the youngest I felt in 20 years is after I watched K-Pop Demon Hunters, and I thought it was good. And the only reason I watched it is because eventually my wife and my child watched it. And now I know all the songs and stuff because they know all the songs. And it feels crazy to be into something that everybody in the world is into. Like, that feels crazy. Like, I get it. I get why all these kids are wearing this shit. I get why, you know, so many people are singing the praises of all this kind of shit. Yeah, I get it. I understand. And it's genuinely good. It's actually like really good. So I don't get to feel that all the time. That's all I'm saying. I really don't. Even with like X-Men 97 and Andor, I was watching those like right as they came out, right? But those don't feel like they're massive. They feel like they're appealing towards a very specific audience, people that actually like things that are good. So, so, you know, I knew not everybody would be into it, but to me, I really liked it. Fortnite next. All I'm saying, Fortnite, I'll be honest, like, Fortnite is at a point where I'm just waiting for FF7. You know, I feel like if it's anything else but Final Fantasy VII, it has to be FF7 shit, dude. Just put Cloud and Sephiroth in that bitch. The ship has sailed? Nah. If anything, like, that ship is pulling up to harbor next year at some point. There's many other characters that I think could really make it in there that would make me happy, potentially. But the one that really, really is going to do it for me is absolutely Final Fantasy VII crossover. Please, man. Like, I want it so bad. Rebirth got a Apex crossover, which wasn't huge, you know? What if it's Ken? I'll be real, dude. Ken might land into the same boat as Leon, where I was kind of down with Leon, but I really didn't like the way he looked. And I'm not super confident that Ken can pull off a really cool looking skin in Fortnite. I don't know, man. Strider in Fortnite? Right, but we know that's not going to happen, you know? We know Strider ain't going to happen in Fortnite. We know that shit's not happening. Terry? 100%. Yeah. Outside of Final Fantasy VII, if there's another character that gets me to go into Fortnite, 100%, dude, Terry running around with an AK-47, 100%. I'm in. If it's all Killer Instinct stuff, sure, but that's not happening. We know KI shit isn't happening. But Terry and his big-ass, buff-ass arms running around, not Rock. No, Rock would be nice. I'd be down with Rock Howard. I'd be down. Not Leon. Leon already happened, bro. And he looks lame. He doesn't have the jacket or anything. He looks lame. I want to jump in and enjoy Fortnite the same way I jumped in and enjoyed Marvel Rivals. Now I feel like I can go back to Marvel Rivals at any point, which feels good because all my friends like playing that game, you know? I feel like I can jump in and just have fun with them. But Wolverine's in Fortnite. Yeah, he is. I just need one character to get hooked. That's it, dude. I just need one character that really vibes with me in anything to play the shit out of it. That's it. I have to give a shit. Like, a game will be fun, but if I don't have a thing that I'm the same way with all fighting games as well, dude. I can really enjoy something and have fun with it, but unless, like, dude, there is no way I would have played nearly as much 2XKO if they did not add literally fucking Saberwolf to the game. And they put Saberwolf in the game. My God, if they gave Saberwolf like a white fluffy costume color with little brown spots on him, like Benny and shit, I would play that game forever. I would just play it wherever. You mean Warwick? Who? So yeah, like it did a lot, and I played that way more than I was expecting to. Way more. Mary Zoo might do that for you in Tekken. You just need a character, dude. You just need a character. Ripley is in Fortnite. She is. And I actually already own her. She is, and I own her. I will be super happy to play Fortnite because I will have in the future a like potentially a Cloud or Sephiroth skin and like an Ellen Ripley skin. It'll be sick. The only problem is that Ellen Ripley came out a long time ago, way before we made the pact. We made a pact, chat, and this goes back like 4 to 5 years. We made a pact that how do you get Max to play Fortnite? My pact was you need to, at the same point, have the game not have building, no more build mode. This was way before there was no build mode. No build mode, and then after no build mode, add a character I would really like. So the order of operations happened. Ripley came out first, like a year before no build mode happened. So Ripley came out and people were like, dude, Ripley's in the game. I'm like, that's crazy cool. You know what? Let's go in and get her. And people literally gifted her to me. So I downloaded the game. I logged in. I claimed Ripley and I uninstalled the game because I was not interested in playing Fortnite with build mode. But then build mode got taken away and I was like, oh shit, they're trying. They're watching the stream. I'm the center of the universe. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm the center of the universe for Fortnite and they're trying that hard. So the problem is, ever since no build mode has been added to the game, which is clearly the next biggest incentive, there has not been a character inclusion since then that really gets me to want to go in and play it. And I'll be real, ever since that process has happened, my dude, like Fortnite is fucking sick. Like Fortnite used to be this lame ass game for lames, like straight up, for a very long time. And now it is like, this is one of the sickest fucking games ever. Like, look at this shit, dude. Like now this shit is mad. Like the past 3 to 4 years have been a huge shift in Fortnite, right? A huge shift of like what that game is and all their crazy events and concert and Daft Punk shit and all that stuff. It's like, dude, this is so fucking cool. Like this is one of the craziest, coolest fucking games I've ever seen for them to be able to actually pull this shit off in this way. So to me, it's like, it is just pop culture, the video game in some way. And I'm kind of excited to be a part of it in some way when I am able to celebrate the thing that I really like with everybody else. You know, I want to be a part of that. I really do. I think that'll be awesome to jump in and be able to play Fortnite with a whole bunch of people, you know, with like a whole bunch of people that are playing Fortnite and playing Final Fantasy 7 skins. Like we're just in here because FF7 is fucking amazing. Like all that kind of shit, you know? I am not that much of an old man to like have my opinion not be swayed about things. I'm really not. I want my mind to be changed about stuff. I want to think differently about something. And I 100% for many years thought Fortnite was super lame. Like this game is not cool. It's just very popular and it really appeals towards a very young demographic, you know? And that changed. That definitely changed because it feels like they put in a ton of effort to make that different. Yeah, I felt like it was lame. I felt like it was, and then it got better. And then like sort of listening and adding all these extra modes and stuff like that. Dude, there is rumors. I saw some crazy ass rumor that Fortnite is adding a mode that potentially has like tackling, that has like close range hand-to-hand combat. And I'm like, is this fucking Rumbleverse? Dude, what is this? So I don't know. I don't know if Steve has heard of that, but there was like some rumors about that shit. Yo, what's up, Nico? Is it third person? No. It's like some people heard this thing and it's not confirmed at all. It's not in the game, but like an actual mode that is close range, close quarters combat and doesn't have guns and involves like tackling of some kind. So it's like, that sounds very much like Rumbleverse. You know, Rumbleverse's main 2 abilities for you to hit somebody else was punching and grabbing. That's pretty much it. And you can like jump and shit, you know? So it was one of the big long theories we've had for a very long time that like maybe Rumbleverse is just getting sunsetted because they can eventually put it into Fortnite. Maybe this doesn't make sense to have Epic Games do a multiple BRs when they, ever since then, have been adding like a ton of different modes to Fortnite, like Lego and racing and all of this shit, dude. Fortnite now isn't just one thing. It is a whole bunch of stuff, you know? So Fortnite is lame still. If you look at something like the Daft Punk event and you think that that is lame, we will never agree on anything. Sorry. Sorry. On like some of their concert events and shit. Sorry. You've completely lost me. If you can look at that shit and not find it to be cool, I think you are severely out of touch. To see some of the stuff that's in that game and be like, this is all stupid. Nah, sorry. It's actually hella fucking cool. Before it was not. Before it felt like it was they were trying and not really reaching, and it wasn't really there was attempts, but it was Thanos is twerking and shit, you know? Now it's almost like the game has recognized its audacity, and they sort of lean into it a bit more, and there's so much there that it's like effectively a Smash Brothers, but they can also take themselves kind of seriously and have some nice, really cool moments. Dude, I could not believe there was a launch of a season or some shit that happened in Fortnite, and it was like this huge event where everybody was like waiting for a season to launch. I don't even remember what the hell it is. People were like waiting for a season to launch. And it wasn't this one. It was like years ago. And the thing that happened that led up to this moment of people on the bus and eventually, I think it was chapter 2. It was fucking crazy, dude. It was like a full game reset. There was like a new map and all this dumb shit. I don't know what the hell it was. But like, dude, I watched people experiencing this live in front with everybody else for the very first time. Everyone dropped in at the very first moment. And I was like, this shit is crazy, man. Like, the buildup is insane. Like, imagine being there in that moment, dude. Like, that is so fucking cool. And then they did it again for, like, Daft Punk, where everyone's got to experience that. Dude, this takes so much effort. Like, they're not just, like, what I'm trying to say is, Fortnite does something, and I see the effort that they put into it. I see that they really goddamn try. So it isn't just like we're making $1 billion and, you know, we're like effectively Disney or Nintendo. We're just going to put not much effort into something and try to charge you a shit ton of money for it. No, they're trying. Like, they are legit trying, you know? And then there's some fumbles. AI Darth Vader was fucking... That was real stupid. That was so stupid that it, like... I almost like appreciate that someone could come to the conclusion to allow that to even happen, because it's so dumb. Like, it's literally one of the stupidest things I could possibly imagine you doing. And they did it. It almost became like to a point where I appreciate this, because this will teach people lessons. Like, you know, like you did one of the dumbest possible things you can do. And Darth Vader's out here throwing slurs like he's Mecha Hitler on Grok or some shit. So that this will never happen again. Like, I almost have a deep appreciation of them being so dumb to make that happen, that you have almost eliminated any chance of this ever happening again in the future, you know? This will never happen again. It is a PR nightmare, dude. That seems to be happening a lot with AI stuff nowadays, where it's like all these games are coming out with like AI shit, and now the amount of backfire that these companies are getting and the money that they're losing potentially for having AI included shit is just costing them more money to be able to fix that shit. So it's like, it's happening. It's fucking happening. It seems like it's not worth it, and it just makes people mad, right? It's happening, bro. It's fucking happening. Pop the bubble. Pop it. Just get the sharp needle and pop the fucking bubble. It's fucking happening, man. God, man. Jesus. Arc Raiders. Yeah, Arc Raiders has generative AI, I think, in, I found out about this later, in voices. And now, whenever I look up something on Arc Raiders, it's all I read about. It's literally the only thing I read about. The game is successful, but everyone is like, yeah, but, and it's like, oh, well, shit, you know? And I get like the AI like learning, like that makes sense. AI actually changing enemy pattern behavior and movement. Sure. Yeah, that's kind of what it should be used for. But to create things that normally should be provided by human effort. Yeah, no. That's where we have a huge fucking disconnect, bro. That's where there's like a big disconnect. They got consent from the actors for AI. Yeah, that shit still is gross. And you know what? Good on them. They can do it. I don't have to like it. You know, it's like the same thing with James Earl Jones selling his voice to be AI. You know, you're allowed to do that, and your family's allowed to make money. I'm not going to say this is bad, But will I be like, and Darth Vader's back because he's talking and shit? It's like, no, that's not him. I know it's not him, and that doesn't do it for me. Okay, bro, I saw the scariest fucking commercial I have ever seen. Like the true, like techno dystopia shit. There was a commercial of a pregnant woman talking to an AI on a phone of her deceased mother, telling her mother about the child she's about to have and what her name is. This is a real commercial. And the AI mother is responding. I could not believe what I was watching. I could not. This is an actual thing for an actual product. It was fucking like, this is disgusting. Like, this is actually disgusting. Like, I couldn't. This is like literal cyberpunk shit, dude. Like, anyway, I'm not one to tell you if you're allowed to enjoy that or not, or find comfort in that. You know what? You absolutely should. You absolutely can. I'm just saying that is so unhealthy. Like, right? I'm not here to tell you that stuff, but you have to understand that, like, what that does to your brain cannot be good, dude. Like, maybe that's a temporary relief that maybe some people might need in grief, for sure. But brother, that seems so fucking terrifying. In years of it, this shit should be illegal. Like, yeah, I deeply feel that. Like, this shit should be fucking illegal. This is the only time that I am aggressively on the side of corporations, where like mega corpos that own those images, that own these movies, that own these characters, should absolutely be going crazy and suing the shit out of them. Like, this is the only time I've ever wanted corporations to actually like step up and like rip money away from people. Yeah, no, you should be ripping money away from AI, 100%. You should be ripping money away, and they cannot train their models on all this existing shit, you know? Like, there should be a precedent to that. And the fact that that hasn't happened already is nuts to me. It's fucking crazy. So, anyway. How did I get into this conversation? I hate it. I got into this AI. I get into this AI dark place, dude. It was the Darth Vader thing. It was the Fortnite. It was Fortnite Darth Vader. I'm sorry, chat. I don't like going down that path. It makes me an old curmudgeon, but I feel like a valid old curmudgeon, because I'm deeply passionate about that. Pretty deeply passionate about that shit. I heard that in a positive note, regardless of whether you like it or not, the latest Avatar movie that's coming out in like a month or something, right, is going to have a notification at the beginning of the film that nothing of this movie was created with generative AI. That there was no parts of this film used generative AI. There's actually a memo in the next Avatar to say that everything you're seeing here is made by a fucking person. And that's crazy. Blue people. Yeah, blue people Avatar shit, right? Which is like, yeah, that this is a thing that actually should be celebrated. I cannot wait to be in the theater on opening day with everybody else. And there's going to be this the only, I guarantee you, the only part of that film that's going to get an absolute massive standing applause of some kind where everyone roars in anticipation and excitement is going to be that moment. People are going to flip the fuck out. There's going to be cheering and popcorn flying all over the place and shit. This movie was made with no AI. Fucking A, dude. People are going to lose their minds. I'm here for it, bro. I'm seriously here for its downfall. Boy, howdy. What did it mean for movies that don't do that? It means that maybe they should stop fucking doing it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. What does it mean for the movies that don't do it? Hey, man, maybe there's a precedent that more people would spend money and go see movies that aren't made with it. I don't know. Isn't that a thought? Who knew that if not having that the cost saving AI shit of removing art from artists and shit is the thing that could potentially be the undoing And people now put more effort and more money into the things that are actually made by real people, by actual humans, by actual artists, you know? Fucking shit, dude. Fucking shit. Sounds more like the human ego not wanting to accept that it can be improved upon. Nah, bro. You're being exploited. That's the problem with AI. AI is literally exploitation. It's exploitation of people that actually put in work. That's what it is. It's not about that. It's not about like we're using technology to better ourselves. My brother, no. If AI was used for actual things that could help you, if AI was used to do your goddamn laundry and shit, and it could be used to, take care of the meaningless bullshit, like potentially cleaning your house and stuff like that, like stuff that you would not have to deal with. Yeah, I'm with you. If it opens up you to allow for creativity, to allow for yourself to be artistic, to allow for yourself to learn a skill in some way, instead, it just wants to do shit that is not that. It wants to do the shit that takes away our ability to create and shit. It wants to make us dumber so that we can be more susceptible to things that are either not true, you know? Anyway. Yeah, if you try to argue with me that AI is not exploitation, then what if AI was not trained, especially generative AI? What if it wasn't trained on the actual work of people and obviously didn't pay for it, you know? That 100% is exploitation. Like, they didn't say that shit. They didn't allow that shit to happen. People that worked hard to learn a skill and then it just gets put into a machine and the machine just spits shit out that looks like it. You think they want that? Think they should get compensated for that? I do. I think artists should be compensated for their work, motherfucker. I think people that work hard and learn a skill and get good at it should be compensated for that shit. Even if it is like big corporations and shit. Hell yeah. I will fight for that shit, dude. I am deeply passionate about that. Tell that to people that are making it. The problem with AI, guys, is that they're so government backed and shit, is that they have so much equity and so much capital that they're doing the same thing where it's like, just do it and then apologize later. Like, that's what they're doing. It's the same sort of process, you know? We'll just do it and we'll apologize later. And we're not even talking about the fucking, the actual, like, impact on the planet. Like, the actual impact on the environment and shit. Like, it uses up so much shit, so many resources to even do things.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Somebody had like a great fucking somebody had a great example of how like dumb ChatGPT is and shit, because they always agree with you and the dumb things that you say to it. Dude, ChatGPT, hey, I found these berries, can I eat them? And it's like, yeah, those look edible, you're good. So you eat the fucking berries and then you wake up in the hospital. ChatGPT, hey, those berries weren't good, I woke up in the hospital. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you shouldn't have. Yeah, we'll make a note of that in the for the next time. What the fuck? Like, that's the way it operates, dude. It operates by eventually just agreeing with you. Yeah, you do you. Like, what the fuck? Because it's trying to get you just to engage with it more, like it's a friend. Well, all right. Y'all are sending me down a dark path right now. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I fucking hate it. As someone that spent a lot of my life as an artist and making and honing craft, I fucking hate this shit, dude. Oh boy. We have to move on. We have to move on. Anyway. I must move on. Sorry. I can't get stuck down the AI dystopian AI rabbit hole. I love it when you speak your mind. I always do, but the thing is, I speak my mind in a way that is hopefully constructive and positive. And I know I can't be constructive or positive with certain things. I cannot. It just really makes me mad. And I genuinely don't feel the way I feel about this about many things, chat. I usually just like, if I don't like something, I just turn around and ignore it. You know? That's just the way I work. But this one hits different.
Took care of the enemy combat vehicle
And I'm sorry.
during the bait.
I'll change the title. Thank you all for being here, is what I'm trying to say. Thank you all humans, people actually watching this with actual thoughts and stuff like that. I'm not here to sway your opinions on how you feel about things. Just understand that's the way I feel.
All right,
And,
Austin,
you know,
lead the charge.
I just genuinely disagree.
Consider it done.
We killed a boss.
Gentlemen.
Last time we were here, we killed a boss. Okay, how do I play? Did I play the Kirby beta? No, is it back? Is it amazing? Simmons did not have necessarily good things to say about it. He said it was very similar to Air Riders before, which makes sense. That makes sense. Wait a minute. Am I on the new weapon? Oh yeah, that's right. The light attack of this is this. Cool. Wow, cool. I didn't check out Dino Blade yet. I need to at some point. Yeah, it's a ranged primary, yeah. How do I run again? Is it L3 in this game? It is L3, okay. Yeah, I already changed the game on the channel. Let me change it on YouTube. Hold on a second. This takes such effort on YouTube. I have to like go into stream settings and then edit and then wait for it and then scroll down a bunch and then I can change the game title. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this, like a shortcut. I can possibly change it quickly because I always forget. On Twitch, I'll change the category, but on YouTube, I always like forget to switch it. And that actually has an impact. Like it changes the game that's being played on, you know, the YouTube gaming front page. What was I looking at? New thing. Got cash to spend. Dude. I saw fucking Charlie playing this game, chat. You'll know exactly what it is as soon as I say it. We were just talking about quarter pushers, right? Old quarter pushing arcade machines that would like push quarters out and drop. Yeah, Moist Critical was playing, he played a demo of one. What the fuck was it called? It was literally a quarter pusher game made like it was maybe a roguelite or some shit. What the hell was it, dude? Racoin. Thank you. Gotta find it really quick. I don't want to forget. That's Dino Blade. Yeah, Racoin. The coin pusher roguelite. Look at this shit, dude. I wonder. Because I played the shit out of these back in the day. My weakness, like literally. I hate it that I find these games so addictive in arcades. They're turning anything into roguelites these games. You're not wrong. It is a very, you gotta understand what roguelites do. They very effective gameplay demonstration of replayability, you know? He played this for hours. Yeah, I saw that he was playing Absalom, which is why I was like, wait. Anyway, I'm gonna download this demo to play later. The guys will love this shit. I'm not gonna tell them about it. I won't tell them about it. I just want them to be surprised by it. Anyway. That looks cool. No, I didn't beat Hades 2. I didn't have a chance to go back to it. That unfortunately had to be one of the games that I need to shelve for now. Until I beat everything, dude. Wow. Half circle, A. What the hell? This is a half circle and then a half up circle? What the fuck? When's Kazan? It's after Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, literally after Ninja Gaiden. I'm gonna buy this because I don't know what the hell. It's Blood AX? Or is it just AX? Is it just press AX? Oh, okay. That doesn't have to do any crazy motions or anything. Okay. Alright. Let me move my face someplace that isn't super interrupting. We're actually playing this again. It's been a while, so I'm gonna be bad. Bear with me. I'm gonna whack. Burp.
Ready for a round or two?
Do you have anything new unlocked? No, I have bought everything, dude. Except that. Yeah, I gotta buy some healing after that boss. Unreported missions. Good. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Yo, thank you, Z-Tech. Yeah, Kazan's happening, guys. That's why I'm playing this right now. You gotta understand that. I definitely want to finish this. I want to get a review out on it. My personal take. And then, the great moment of Kazan's return will happen. It will happen.
Be safe out there.
And that one's gonna be rough because I'm at the end of the game and the game is hard. So I have to, like, relearn how to play it.
Look who we have here.
Kakashi.
It's impressive you made it this far, but you have to understand, I can't just let you break the Dark Dragon free. Go back home to your little raven nest, or die here.
Damn.
Your choice.
How about now?
Nice guy, right?
He doesn't scare me.
I didn't finish Kazan. It was back in, like, May, dude, and I'm near the end of the game.
All right.
I think Expedition 33 screwed me.
So I can sneak in through the other side. I'll meet up with you on the top floor.
I have a good excuse, man. It's like my game of the year, you know? Expedition 33 kicked my ass. And then, like, another game came out and it kicked my ass. Let's get into a fight. I need to figure out how to not be ass at this again. This is guard, right? Yeah. Hello? Cool. Big ass empty area. Huh? What's going on? Cool. Holy shit. That's not dodge. Fucking. Definitely got to get better at this. Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be bad. Okay. This is gonna be bad. Okay. I didn't buy any healing. Okay. 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 Here we go. Let me try from checkpoint. I need to buy stuff. I did not have any healing. And you need it in this difficulty. Bro, I gotta go all the way back. Oh! Really? No, you dumb bitch! No, you dumb bitch! Sorry. No! No! Funky ass checkpointing! And I can't go back! No! Sorry! Return to title, restart the chapter? Oh, you're right. Because I'm at the beginning of the chapter. The boss was not in the same chapter. Fucking. You're right. Thank you. Checkpoints are still weird, but, you know. There's ways around some things. So. Load game? That's only on NG Plus? Well, fuck me! I just have to learn. I have to learn the hard-ass way, bro. I have to beat these guys, and I gotta learn. Oh my god! Okay. No healing, man. No healing. There's gotta be a box or something somewhere in here that can give me a healing item of some kind. How's NG4? It's very fun, but I'm having to like... I'm coming back to it after a while, so... Damn! Let's go! Oh, shit! Okay. Gotta take what I can get. My bitch is dead. Ah, you piece of shit! There's more dudes coming out! It's over. Probably could have catched that out much better. Right now I'm desperate. Oh, blah! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! What is it? What was my new move? Or did I not learn it? I don't think I learned it. Alright, I ain't dead. I used a revive, but I ain't dead. Game looks clunky. It's not like your typical action game. It's very different. And this game has arguably one of the best flow states of any action game. It's crazy. The level design's not particularly good. There's a lot of stuff in the game that's like working against it. But when you get to the point where you're like flying and killing enemies and moving fast, and it is a true crackhead gaming experience, dude. It is great. New weapon has timing moves? Not the guy on the ground. What do I got? No healing. Jesus, dude. I really screwed up. It's like the hammer, it has release timing. So, is it only in Bloodraven moves? Only in Bloodraven, okay. Can I go into training from here? I can't. I'll have to practice it. I'll have to. Holy shit ass. This guy didn't die. Motherfucker. Okay. If there's one thing that I will say does make the game clunky, this game has a targeting system built into it, a lock-on system that Ninja Gaiden normally doesn't have. And yes, it outside of boss fights specifically, it sucks. It really sucks. I've learned to like turn it off completely and almost never use it. I really don't like it. Oh, those guys are dead. Whoa! Shit. Okay, I'm getting fucking sick of these guys. I love switching mid-combo. Okay. Yeah, with too many enemies, it's too fast for lock-on. Oh yeah, I gotta use a guillotine throw over the edges. Thank you. I'm getting back to it. Okay, that's definitely going to be helpful here. Come on, let's get it over with. Good night, dickhead. Thank you. Thank you. Yeet his ass. Is that it? We certainly waiting. I'm waiting. It's going on for a long time. Is there a guy, like, that I didn't kill? No. What a thrill. What a thrill. Uh-oh. YouTube, are you guys effed right now? You guys going through it? YouTube side? YouTube, you guys there? Yeah, Twitch effed. We're back? Yeah, you guys are back? Alright. Yeah, Twitch freaked out. There goes all the viewers. YouTube was good the whole time. Definitely on Twitch's end.
Lasers? Really?
Ow.
They're obviously not messing around. Be careful, Yakumo.
Oh boy. There's gonna be something right over here. Damn it. Twitch, you guys back? Yeah? Ah! Whoa! Ooh! What in the dumb hell is this? Oh, you look important. Wow! Yeah, that felt good. You're dumb. Okay. Woo. Okay. Did I miss a box anywhere in here? And I think I'm fine. Getting low on health. Holy shit, what the hell are you? Holy...
Come on, Yakumo! Get up already!
Holy... Okay. Makes sense. Guys, come over here. The other guy just die? Huh? I think he did. Ooh, let's go. Cool. Big chops. What did I, damn it, I was going to photo mode on accident. What was the move I just learned? Maybe I didn't learn it because we checkpointed? It's just A to X. Oh. Blood A to X. Alright. Oh god. Oh, it sets up a launcher? Oh, oh no, that's hella good. Hold on, what's down here? Stuff. Yeah, that's crazy good that it's a launcher. Divine Life Elixir! Hey, I can actually heal myself now. Lovely. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden stuff in the game. The level design isn't particularly the best. The game definitely shines in its combat. Hey buddy, how's it going? See you later. See you later. Shit! What? What? Bye-bye. More life elixirs, good. Oh, dude, I didn't even see this guy. Oh, God. Helpful? Do I alert the other guy of the assassination? I don't. Take this, you techno shithead. Oh god. Oh god. Relatively acrobatic. Investigating my shits.
You're dead.
Sucks. Alright. I need to train. For the first time in a long time, I gotta practice and see what the hell I need to do.
Let's get to it.
Battle tech. Training room.
Knock yourself out.
I need to see what this move actually does, or what this weapon does, if I can get some nutty hammer things. I gotta figure out the timing on hammer as well. Okay. Oh, I see.
Found him.
Oh no, I need infinite blood. I did, Chad. I bought something that allows me to do like a mega finisher after dodge. What was it? Wasn't that one? Press Y after perfect dodge. Fucking shit. That, right? I need blood. Setting. Cool. Wow. Okay, I think I got the hang of it. I think I got the hang of it. I need to buy. No, no, no. Don't spend this. Don't spend this currency. We gotta buy stuff.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
What is my game of the year? Right now it is Expedition 33.
The dragon?
Yeah.
I'm not...
If they get in trouble.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still Expedition 33. Rejuvenation. There's the Rebirth.
Thank you.
Probably buy the Rebirth and feel pretty good about this.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
I still have 10k. 23k over here. What else can we buy on this thing? Oh, wrong one. New stuff. Please. Circle Y. Oh, that's right. The blood and RB attacks. I keep forgetting about this. Yeah, I also didn't enjoy the final act with Expedition 33 a ton, but the experience of the whole game was just too much for me, dude. I couldn't believe what I was playing. Ooh, this is neat. Yeah, I'll wait to do the endgame stuff at Expedition 33 when like the DLC comes out. I don't have an immediate desire to do any of it after that ending. Beep, 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 beep. Knew there'd be a chest in here. Hey, like Yakumo? I think he's cool. I don't see him as a replacement. You know, it's the same thing that happened in Devil May Cry. Nero wasn't a replacement for Dante. Dante was always still there. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck me! Oh my god! Well, they're dead. Okay. Can you stop that? PNP Pavin, thank you. The hell? I am confused. Huh. Huh. Weird. Somebody else used blood on it or anything. Ow. Is there a door in this room? There is. I don't even need to worry about this. There's a goddamn door. Uh-huh. Gentlemen. Hey. Boxes everywhere that I turn around, I see a box. Oh boy. Oh. Fascinating guy. Now I have big boys. Poor dude. Sodish, thank you. Let me just stab it. You big asshole. Bah. Just barely. I don't think he learned more, right? I gotta get him. I don't want dudes with rocket launchers just aiming the shit at my face. Good night. Bird? I didn't learn that much.
What do you need? Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you.
Okay. Keep it moving. Box, damn it, that'd have been the best place. Oh boy. Weird. Oh, that was the wrong button to press at that time. Oof. Big all annoying things. Crimson blood pellets. Do I still have those to be used? I do. Uh-oh. God damn it. God damn it. No, we ain't dealing with this shit. Look at all these bitches. Look at all these thirsty ass bitches. Damn! Are they all dead? They're all dead. There it is. Yellow. I need my yellow paint. Where's my yellow paint? Ow. Okay. Good night. Oh! Don't worry about that. Game is easier now that you have more weapons. That's usually how action games go. They get easier as you just get more abilities and shit. What the hell? Look at this whipping and zipping bitch. Holy shit! Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Dude, no. You don't get to do this. You don't get to keep fighting me. Oh no! God damn, you need to die! We all dead? We're all dead. Another one of these creepy weirdos. No! Whoa.
What are you doing here?
Thank you. Shit. My box. No. Oh god, I forgot the button. No. Okay, that's good. We can go back and get the box. I gotta kill the big gun guy first. Too much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, these guys hurt. He blocked the full charge attack. Some enemies do that if they're heavily armored. Oh shit. Oh my god! Ah! Shit, I used it. Oh, you're armless. Time to die. The hell? This doesn't seem like the way to go. Totally isn't. Huh? This is gonna be the thief for some... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Into purgatory we go. Am I ready? Not after that first one. This shit terrifies me. I'm just gonna go in minus 95% or something like that. Not after that first one, dude.
Nice work.
I get harder as I go. Oh, I know. I've been playing all these. It is purgatory. It should scare you. I can pull off minus 50, but I just want to like do it. You know, I want the fight and the experience, not like the crazy situational challenge. Fuck. These big fuckers. Wow, dude. I guess red is the full charge. I'm gonna charge this shit forever. Damn, all you guys are dealing with it right now. Holy shit! God damn it. These guys. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. God damn. I should have used it. I was getting progress.
Nice work out there.
Toughest part is remembering how many moves I have. When you're playing the game consistently, you can kind of remember it. And now I'm like, brother, trying to figure this shit out. Dude. God damn. Boy, oh boy. Come here, you. Holy shit ass. Trying. Really trying. Gotcha.
There.
Dodge into ult. Pretty good. Oh yeah, give me the triple. Oh baby. Jesus Christ. That was, I used it up on accident. That was sick. Unfortunately, it was a little too close. You still hit me. Three. God damn, you guys fucking suck. Okay, we're getting close. In front of me or the side of me? Oh my god, it was only to the side. Die! Are we done? We're done. Jesus, man. My hands. My hands. All right. Cool. Let's run back now. Run back and find a friggin' buy. Hard mode is not effing around. Thank God for that rebirth. Laser room?
Damn it.
Okay. We're doing big stuff today. Big. Where the hell? Whoa, brother! Please keep sliding on the wall. Please, please. Hi, guys. Good night, shithead. Oh, shit. Ah! Don't go through the door, head left. I thought I saw something over here. Is it him?
What the hell?
Oh no, I have no life. Wow! Whoa, 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 whoa! My old gimmick doesn't work against him now, or maybe it does? This guy leveled up. We killed him in all the other places, and now he's leveled up.
What the hell?
He should be like, what the heck? What's wrong with this guy? Piece of shit. This was stupid. This was stupid? Okay. So it's still his weakness. I just gotta find the moments to really get it in there. He still falls prey to, instant ult.
What the hell?
You mother. How was I getting it before? Was he letting me? There we go. He just can't be attacking. That's it. Fudge! So close! So close! Yeah, I just had to see a couple more patterns. I think we'll be good. Cheese was not enough.
What the hell?
Okay, hold up. Cannot use. Whoa. Damn you. God damn you. Shit, stupid. Whoa, that was quick. Damn it, dude. This guy. He either parries a ton or he just doesn't. Yo, Guru Spankhead, thanks for the 81 months, dude.
What the hell?
I love the intro dialogue. I just want to keep hearing it. Brother! No, that's so guardable. Oh no, he always does that one. Damn it, man. Okay. This would help if I had any healing of any kind. But I don't. I think I got one rejuvenation, which I'm going to start using. Because I'm more to using the rebirth.
What the hell?
Son of a bitch, stupid. Still hit me? Oh, the bitch is dead. This guy finally gonna die? Or he's gonna grow his limbs back?
Dead. I hope.
Execution mission complete. That was fun. The conclusion to that story. Really need a buy. There's that back. What the hell? When in doubt, smash R1. Why? What? A. These guys are getting cooked. These guys are getting cooked. I can definitely buy some more moves.
What do you need?
Yo, TL Parks, thank you.
All finished. Sending payment.
Hey, healing stuff I was about to go buy.
Job's all done. You're good at this. All finished. Sending payment your way.
Yum yum.
Thank you. Thank you.
That probably makes the most sense right now.
Be safe out there.
And what do we have? Seems cool. Interesting. It's a straight launcher for 40K. Why is it so expensive? That one seems really good. Another blood move. Yo, Pudgy Blue, thank you. TL Parks, Vital. Thanks, everybody. That one seems nice as a get-in tool. I'm gonna go with this one. Maybe it's that good. This is one of those hold and release moves. To increase the number of strikes, then release Y. After completing a perfect, yeah. Pretty cool.
Down for some sparring.
And if I buy battle tech from you, that is still... Oh, I'm sorry, the combat ability stuff. It's like the last defensive 34,000. Man.
See you around.
Is this one harder than the others? I never beat the other Ninja Gaidens. I only played the first one a bit. Hard to say. This game does feel pretty tough. Ninja Gaiden 1 was made difficult to me because of platforming.
Why are things shaking?
Hang on a sec. It looks like the inner gate has started closing. If you don't get through, you won't be able to access the elevator to the top floor. Get a move on, Yakumo.
Understood.
Okay. Fuck me. Blech. Bitch won't stop spinning. Die! Oh boy. Me, man. Yeah.
More tremors.
Yeah. Not another hallway. You were good. Oh my god.
Just great.
Literally is another hallway. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. It's going very poorly. I tried to dodge it. Last moment, it didn't work. Okay. Okay. These big cannon guys are tough, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, we're fine.
Just great.
Watch, dude, you guys fucking...
You're dead.
It hurts. Cool.
You made it.
Ain't dead yet. I'm gonna get my free box over here. God damn it.
That's where the shrine is, but you'll have to get through Kagachi first.
We're so close. If Kagachi stands in your way...
Figured he'd be there. I'll take care of him.
Thanks.
Okay.
What do you need?
Cash it out.
Pleasure doing
So these little health things aren't doing shit anymore.
Thank you.
They are not really helping.
See you later, Yakima.
We got boss fight wise. Probably gonna use the projectile weapon, right?
Give me a damn break.
How many of these guys are there?
Unblockable bitch. Holy nipples. Dickheads.
You're mine.
Ugh! Die, asshole! Damn it. Holy shit. I hate you. Oh my god.
Die.
This big dickhead.
Oh boy.
What's wrong?
Elevator stopped.
Umi, do you think you can locate their main control room? We should be able to reactivate the elevator from there.
Leave it to me.
This guy's dead AF. So are these guys. Oh no.
Sayori, Saki, I just sent you the coordinates.
Got it. We'll head there right away. Hang tight, Yakumo.
I'll manage.
Look at you. Okay. What? Not today, asshole. Shit. Oh, the damn explosion. Okay. This feels like he was the first boss. Remember this fight seems familiar. Is this not the very first boss? Yeah. He's back. Oh god, brother.
How many of these guys are there?
I understand the challenge now. Suddenly understand the challenge. Got him. Just in range. Don't tell me I have to do the little elevator song and dance again. Oh yeah, the range, let's go. Oh, we gotta do the whole elevator song and dance again. Oh no. Okay, so I really can't lose this.
Umi, do you think you can locate their main control room? We should be able to reactivate the elevator from there.
Leave it to me.
Faster! Did you hear that? I'm holding this literally forever until these guys pop. I'm literally gonna chill right here until this guy pops. Oh shit. Ah, fuck me. God damn, I couldn't even react fast enough. No! Oh my god damn it! I have to really keep up on health. Okay. I literally didn't realize I was about to die that quick. Man. This friggin' gauntlet, dude.
Give me a damn break.
How many of these guys are there?
I'm pissed! I'm pissed! What the fuck? There we go! Bye, asshole. All right, we gotta listen to all these people talk again.
Oh boy.
What's wrong?
Elevator stopped.
Umi, do you think you can locate their main control room? We should be able to
Bark.
reactivate the elevator from...
No, let's get through with it.
Leave it to
Focus. This guy's head is up in the air.
Sayori, Misaki, I just sent you the coordinates.
Got it. We'll head there right away. Hang tight, Yakumo.
I'll manage.
Brother, I'm trying to heal. Let's go. Oh, God damn. Yeah, he does so much damage, dude. I was like, I lost so much life so quick. Now that I was ready for that, we were okay.
Made it. Reactivating the elevator now. Did it work?
Elevator's moving again.
Couldn't have done it without our expert ninja hacker, Umi.
Yeah, whatever. Just get to the shrine in one piece, alright?
You got it. See you at the shrine, Yakumo.
I'm running.
Sayori? Sayori.
This is the biggest building I've ever been in. Building is so big. It just will not stop. It just keeps on going. Never stops. 5,000 floors later.
What do you need? Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps.
Damn, I'm out of cash.
See you later, Yakumo.
What else can we buy on our stuff? What is the one that I have? It's like the bouncing down. Yeah, I need to do this more. A2, jump to Y. Major ranged attack damage increase. Major ninja coin increase. Each health on obliteration kills. Why does that seem really good? Obliteration kills are like Y finishers, right? That seems quite good. Okay. Keep that one on. Think we have anything else we need to buy here?
Down for some sparring?
Did anything else unlock? Dude, it's still just the one thing. The one thing. Okay.
I feel sorry for the sec.
Hello.
End of the line.
Kakashi.
Do you realize what you've done? The city's a damn wreck because of you. But there's no one to blame but myself. I should have killed you the first time we met. I know Sayori's with you. I'll give you one last chance. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. No turning back now, Runt.
Ooh.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
Oh, I'm just dead? Got it?
Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Whoa! Had armor at some point. Whoa! Okay. Ready to try again. Yeah, he hits mad hard.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you
Oh my god! Oof! So after parry, he has a chance to go for red attack. I have to break the red attack. I have to break the red attack. Make sure, right after parry, chance for break.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
That's insane, dude. Oh my, have I lost so much life so fast?
Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven
My
Ninja,
God.
and
This
I
heals
will
nothing.
execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Wow! Okay. It's just over so fast, right? Oh my god damn, it is just over so fast.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
Holy shit ass.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really then? Then you leave me no choice.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Whoa! All right. I got a little bit of progress on that. It's just so hard not to get it snowballed, right? It just snowballs the holy shit out of you.
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice!
Fuck! Dude! That jumped at me so fast. Yeah, chat, remind me, what are the follow-ups I get to parry when I land the big, like, flash parry? I can do triangle. I can do, what? R2 or L2? I gotta try some other options there. I'll try L2 after landing a parry. I'll see what happens.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared?
Oh no, it went away.
For that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Damn, dude, I'm trying to get a flow and it's so tough. Oh, wow, that was extremely quick. Okay. Okay. He's got a definitely challenging moveset. Relearning the game right now is pretty hard.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared
Wow.
for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja.
Dude, I feel like I can hit him, but I can't.
Execute my mission. I won't
A lot of yapping going on here.
Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Wrong button. Ah, I thought it was the I thought it was an armored attack. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. You leave me no choice to yap.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
Ow. Ow.
A promise.
Try RT after this. I'm not getting anything.
Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or
No, RT doesn't do anything.
stand in my way.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Really? Then you leave me no choice. You're done.
L2 parry does a blood attack if you bought it. I have every base character move. Is it per weapon? Am I using a weapon that doesn't have it or something? We like exhausted every single thing you could purchase in the game. Like a long time ago.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
Cool.
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise.
Holy shit.
Brat, think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash.
Dude.
Are you prepared?
Let me get a
for
chance
that
to...
anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really?
Okay.
Then you leave me no choice.
Okay. Oh, dude, the orb got sucked right before I did it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, this is the one thing I hate about boss fights is that they all repeat their dialogue like over and over and over and over again. Holy shit.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Feeling good. Not feeling good. Feeling pretty bad. Oh my god! Wow! Whoa. Oh my god! Ow. Ow. much. Ow. I'm getting there. We're finding patterns, which feels nice.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Seori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Wrong button!
Really? Then you leave me no choice!
God! Ah! Dude, I didn't even get it off. Wow, he jumped at me so fast I couldn't even let go of the button. Okay. Okay. Perfect parry with triangle gives you an orb for fast ult. Yeah, okay, okay.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. You liar.
I will purify
Literally
the
didn't.
Dark Dragon.
That did not happen at all.
It's the promise I made to Seori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
Wasn't perfect. Oh, I ain't go for that shit. Weapon clash with Y gives the orb. Ah, okay. I forget that. Yeah, you have weapon to like my Y attacks lead to big counters.
Do you even realize
He's ready.
you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the
Dude,
promise I made to
I
Seori.
got stuck in animation. That sucks. I was just doing swear.
Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I got hit.
I'm a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa
Jesus Christ.
stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Brother!
Bring it on.
Wrong button. Ah! I didn't get the parry in the first hit. So yeah, RT does not lead to anything yet. But LT definitely leads to the blood attack.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Seori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
That's crazy.
You're mine.
I just can't get this move off, dude. He just won't let me get ult off. It's insane.
There. Oh, you got.
Wasn't done. Oh, okay.
Try to keep up.
Oh! Oh my god. Didn't even have a chance to press the button in time. This is a fight, bro. Dude, this is a fight. Holy shit. This is a hell of a fight, dude. Oh my god damn.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
Sucks an asshole. I don't want to use it. Sucks an asshole.
Oh my.
Okay. Okay. Suck.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Sayori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really? Then you leave me no choice.
You dickhead.
You're mine.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Try to keep up now.
Ah! Ah! Die, dickhead! Ah! It's locked in. I was in there. Did this shit myself. Time to realize. Whew.
Oh, had us worried.
You made it. Okay.
I finally climbed this damn building.
This is it. There. Just about done. Only one last step.
Eh?
O great dark dragon, transcendent divine, within this bosom, thy soul enshrined.
Within this what?
Admit this offer of flesh and bone. Feast upon kin and reclaim thy throne. This is the only way. Yakumo, break the final seal. And after that, complete the sacrifice.
Sacrifice? What?
I told you before. The soul of the dark dragon is inside of
I
me.
wasn't really listening.
To finish the resurrection, soul and body must be reunited. As vessel of the dragon's soul, I need to die. Yakumo! Please!
He's like, ah, whatever. I can just do it myself.
Yakumo. Achilles?
Still alive, are we?
Damn.
suppose I should introduce myself. Cower, mortal, before the Obsidian Overlord, Sovereign of the Damned, the great fiend Achilles!
Thought your name was Jeff.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me, I'm sure. Your hard work has made things so easy for me, dear Yakumo. As a gift, I shall bestow upon you an excruciating death by the hand of a god!
Uh-oh.
Misaki, you bastard! Oh, feeling touched about Sayori, are we? If it's any consolation, reviving the Dark Dragon would be impossible without her death. I just saved you the trouble and killed her myself.
Slot my rebirth.
You'll be thanking me, really. Enough! I'll make you shut your fucking mouth.
Damn, the language. This little piece of shit. Ah! Bro, I was doing okay. I was doing okay with like no healing. Damn it, man. Oh, dude. Okay. Shit. I was doing okay.
Misaki, you bastard! Oh, feeling touchy about Sayori, are we? If it's any consolation, reviving the Dark Dragon will be impossible without her death. I just saved you the trouble and killed her myself. You should be thanking me, really. Enough! I'll make you shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, this is fucking stupid. Really fucking stupid. Drunk. Ah! Kiss my ass! Not what I just went through. Yeah, it was significantly easier than the last one. The pattern was to kill the little dickheads to get the orb to do big stuff. Will you shut the hell up?
Sorry.
Yakumo. Please. The Dark Dragon. Only you can defeat him. Purify him. I'm so sorry. You know, I really don't want to die.
Weird thing to say right before dying. Very weird. This is the sad part, Max. You should be crying. I am.
So, it is the supreme Dark Dragon in all his glory. Reborn.
That was a fun couple of boss fights, man. They're really good. They're really good. They were very fun. All right. We've now gotten eclipsed 12 hours into the game, you know? We good. I'll be back. We got to play more. Chapter 13. Isn't there only like 16 chapters or something? I think we might be one stream away from doing it. Chat, it's 4:49 in the morning. Kiss my ass. Jesus. There's no escaping this menu. Anyway, I'll be back and we'll be playing this again. I got to get more time in. I'll check with the dudes tomorrow because the just watch the cutscene. Oh. Just watch the cutscene. Several years? Oh, so this is where this happens. Damn.
You finally arrived, Ryu Hayabusa.
Achilles.
With his body manifested, all that remains is the offering of the Dark Dragon's soul. Yes, one final sacrifice.
Leave her be.
How delicious! The descendant of the divine dragons, slayer of countless fiends. Your head shall make a fine trophy.
What? Damn, this is a lot of tutorial. Gleam form. Gleamin'. Gleamin'! Nah, fuck this!
Once I finish with you, the Dark Dragon will be unleashed upon the world and destroy all in its wake.
So that's your plot.
Isn't it poetic? The Dark Dragon heralding the end of the dragon lineage. Grovel and beg for mercy!
Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, I don't have a health bar because I'm supposed to just kick his ass. Damn, Ryu makes short work of this dude. Wow. You have to play the whole game is for you. After you beat the game, I believe so.
Ryu, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
From here, we'll be heading for 3 separate shrines. Your job is to clear the path and create a safe passage for me. I'll meet you at the shrine.
She seems thrilled. Stream extended? Nah. Now I got something to look forward to, you know? Now I got watch the next cutscene. Shut up! Shut up! Oh, yeah. God damn, this is so sick. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, he does play a lot different. He plays like heavier, but faster. Alright, I gotta get out of here, dude. I need to get the hell out of here. Alright, I'm looking forward to the next one, that's for sure. I'm definitely looking forward to the next one. Let's do like about 3 more hallways and 7 more cutscenes, right? Yeah, right. All right, I'll be back. Thank you guys. Good stuff. The dad bot, thank you. We'll figure out what we're doing with video games tomorrow because Kenny's kind of stuck at home. And yeah, we might do like Lego Party or something like that. Does that sound fun? Do like a Mario Party-ish stream. It's been a little while. Maybe I'll open it up for Ninja Gaiden after. We can maybe try to finish this up. Anyway, Thanks, dudes. Have a good one, Shine On. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!